I'm just practicing.
And now we're live.
Hey,
Chat, we
chat.
missed you. See,
Hi,
that's why I
chat.
practice. Hi, chat.
Great work.
Some of us missed you, chat. Not all of us.
Someone here is an imposter.
So it's a Thursday. It's a little
It's
weird.
Naz.
Didn't play on Monday, but we're here anyway. So it is what it is.
Yippee.
Thanks for waiting, chat.
So last week, the Reclaimers, with a new pact to set off towards Glow and kill him to then bring the Staff of Nature's Preservation to a world tree somewhere to the far west within the Lower Midlands, or of the Lower Midlands. You guys managed to successfully get to Glow's tribe and defeat him in combat. Some of you almost going down, but thankfully everyone survived, came out the other side victorious. You got to see sort of what Mel's fighting style and capabilities are. In addition to that, it seemed like the Grunglings did not intervene and in fact watched as the combat ensued. And once you all came out as the victors, it seems like they were looking to you for guidance and direction on what they should do, as the sort of dome of safety that they were provided from the poison seemed to start to dissipate and close in on them. The best you could, using illusions and whatnot, you decided to tell them to head south. Whether they were going to go south all the way back to Murphy Farm, or if they were going to stay within the Lower Midlands, you weren't sure. You didn't have a way to really communicate that with them. But nonetheless, they took your word and began to pack, as you all decided what your next step was going to be. With Glow defeated, the next step of the agreement that you made with the Terminid Queen was to bring the staff to the World Tree to the west. And so, you had a ring that you believed was going to teleport you to said tree. After consulting with Featherton about what the potential dangers may be, you decided to go ahead and take the risk and use the ring to teleport to the tree. And last we left off, you all had just stepped out of this strange teleportation chamber, made completely of wood. Like naturally formed wood, not lumber. Stepping out into complete daylight, you witnessed the gigantic world tree. You currently are standing on top of one incredibly large root, and as we were nearing the end of session, I didn't get like the best chance to kind of describe exactly everything that you were seeing and taking in, so I'm going to do that one more time for you all, and a couple of other things just to note as you stand here. The first thing that you guys notice when you step out of the teleportation chamber and onto this sort of tree root is warmth. With it not being nighttime and actually having proper sunlight, the day is warm to your skin. Which is very different from the last, should I say, weeks that you've spent traveling in darkness and in a swamp. The humid sort of air of the swamp itself is just completely gone, replaced with just like fresh late summer air. You smell flowers, actual proper nature, and not, not only gross sort of swamp smells, but also just not the smell of decay for the first time in a long time here on the mainland. You feel the wind. You can hear birds and insects every so often, as you stand here for these couple of minutes taking in your surroundings, you can hear distant laughter of children. You hear this ringing of bells or chimes, and when you look towards the tree, you can see suspended amongst many of the massive, thick branches of the world tree are these giant bells and chimes that are just sort of chiming endlessly in the wind through the tree boughs. And you can see maybe, I would say, I would put it about a few thousand feet off from where you currently stand on this route, a giant tree that rises thousands upon thousands of feet into the sky. Must be hundreds of feet thick in diameter. You see roots that rival the size of castles surrounding the base of this tree. You can see a city that is sort of built vertically around the trunk of the tree itself, with miles of sort of wooden walkways that spiral up and down around the trunk, with these giant carved doors that lead to chambers inside of the tree. Amongst the boughs where you see a lot of these bells, you can also see hanging down from many of these branches alongside some of these bells and whatnot are suspended neighborhoods, homes that sort of dangle from woven roots or vines, and bridges that sort of connect them that sway gently in the breeze. You can see, even amongst the roots where you stand, a little bit closer to the tree, there are homes that are carved into the roots themselves, that also create like neighborhoods of people living within the roots around the base of this tree. You could see markets and stairways and bridges, meeting halls. You could see wells where people are getting sort of water and whatnot from. And surrounding the base of the tree, just above where you see all of these roots gathered, there are agricultural terraces that sort of surround the base of the tree, where people are growing. You can see lush, fertile fields where people are presumably growing foods. In addition to, you can actually see there are amongst these terraces, there's also just open fields where they have actual, like, cattle and livestock that are being ranched as well. And off in the distance, further away from the spectacle that is this massive tree with its glowing leaves that are providing sort of the sunlight that you see, off in the distance, far, far away, you see a giant barrier that almost looks like it's made from pollen itself. And you can see the stark contrast on the other side, where it is just pitch black darkness on the outside of this pollen barrier. And you can see a ring that a ring of sort of buildings and forest that surrounds the entire edge of this barrier for as far as you can see it. That looks to be more fortified, with sort of watchtowers that are grown from the ground itself. Sort of looks like it's made from similar material that the roots of this tree are made from. And you can see distant smoke signals, where there are these large signal fires that burn with this sort of like golden, amberish color to them, with these fires that just have smoke that trail off into the distance. Amongst all of that, as you stand here in awe of probably one of the strangest spectacles you've ever seen on the mainland so far, there is a collection of 5 individuals that are currently in the process of jogging along the top of this route towards this chamber that you've just emerged from. 4 of them look to be just sort of standard guards. You see they wear sort of very, very dark green and brown colored robes. All 4 of them have varying weaponry, though it's nothing out of the ordinary. It's just they don't all use the same weapon. The man in the front, however, you see a human pushing just about 7 feet tall, with incredibly broad shoulders. And you see he has a right arm that is made completely of bark and wood. It almost looks like his arm is like a tree trunk almost, and you can see sort of how the roots of this tree would like crawl up his upper arm and sort of start to encroach on sort of his neck and his shoulder. You don't see any weaponry on this man, but you do see, as he is jogging and leading this party of individuals towards you, he does have this small sort of bead of green energy that is like resting in his right hand, this one that's made of wood. You see they all have this same sort of vigil across their sort of tabards of this massive sort of golden tree, presumably some kind of symbol that allows them to be recognized. Grim, you feel
Hello.
the rune on the ring that you used to get here fades from the ring, leaving you now with
Oh, it's just
2
gone?
runes on the ring. Yes.
Oh shit.
If you were to look back into the chamber where you just came from, you saw amongst the like sort of overgrown spots where you could see runes of a teleportation circle and sort of the fading green energy and magic that was used to get you here. You see those runes across the floor in that space are disappearing. But nonetheless, you guys have a moment before these individuals reach you. Would you like to do anything or say anything to each other? Or what would you like to do? Or you just want to wait for them to approach?
I have a question.
Raise hands non-threateningly, at least.
Sure. Yeah. What's your question, Ness?
Is this civilization, does it look comparable, larger, or smaller than that of Violet Haven? Like, are these people more prosperous than our own civilization?
Okay, well, prosperous and size are different.
True.
So what is your question? Are they bigger or do they look
Let's
better
do
off?
both.
Okay.
Let's do both.
As far as size is concerned, it's probably similar to Violet Haven, based on just the size, just because you see people living amongst the ground, you see people living on the tree, you see people living in the branches of the tree, you see people living like on that outer ring by the barrier. There are people everywhere, so you have to assume it's gotta be similar. And it's really hard to get an exact scope of like actually how big this dome is, because you can't really see either end of it. You can just sort of see the massive sort of like pollen barrier in the sky. As far as prosperity goes, they have a lot of land here, and a lot of it doesn't seem like it's being used, or at least if it is being used, you can't tell, because it's forest. You know, you can't really see underneath the like canopy of the trees. What I've described is just what you can see around the tree, and then sort of on the like far outskirts. Who knows how much of the land in between is being used? But none of them, from the people that you can vaguely make out, which most of them are very distant, as I said, they're still a good like mile or so off from you. None of them look like they're not well, is how I'll put it. You know, but then again, you're very far away, so who knows?
Okay.
So, Thess, you said you're putting your hands up in sort of a non-threatening demeanor. Is there anything else anybody wants to do?
Not yet.
Nope. Okay, just waiting for them to approach.
Mhm.
Sure enough, After another minute or so, you see this individual approaches. The four of the other people with him seem like they're relatively out of breath, but he does not seem perturbed by the distance that they've ran. You see, he pauses for a moment. They don't get close. They stand, I want to say, about 50 feet or so away from you, sort of giving you a little bit of space here. Immediately, you see his eyes dart to two things, or three things, I should say, in this order. You see, he looks at the staff first, then he looks to Drex, then he looks to the ring on Prim's finger. He pauses for a moment as the other soldiers around him sort of catch their breath and regain their composure in this instance. None of them are necessarily pointing their weapons at you, but weapons are certainly drawn. Before he speaks. I am Warden Commander Rowan Blackroot. I would ask who you are and your purpose here, and how you got beyond the barrier. If
Hi?
there's a leader amongst you, I would have them step forward and speak for your group.
I'm just gonna look back. We don't really have a leader, right?
Drex, you do the funniest thing.
We're kind of.
Lock in, Drex. Do it.
Oh,
Nah, it's
God.
okay.
I'm here to tell.
Would be maybe between you and us.
Kind of.
Drex
I
thinks
guess
Prim is good at speaking.
Prim can speak then.
Right. Well, a pleasure to meet you, General. We don't have a leader, but consider me a spokesperson for our group. My name is Prim. We got here through, well, you see the ring on my finger, right? We took it to get to this location because we were told to bring, and then I'm going to turn to Naz, this staff back here because it's supposed to help clean up the swamp.
He squints his eyes. He turns to... First, I want you to make a presence check for me. As he begins to turn to one of the other soldiers here. And you hear him say... sorry, I need to get the names real quick. He says...
13 with hope.
Bormash, get the High Keeper, get the Archiver, and get the Grand Gardener. Have them go to the hold. You see the individual who just managed to catch their breath. Apparently his name's Gormash. You can see like the slump in his shoulders as he realizes now he has to run all the way back from where they just came from. But nonetheless, he nods, salutes the Warden Commander, and then turns around and starts to run back the other direction. Now leaving this man with 3 soldiers instead of 4. How did you come by this relic and that ring?
It's a long story, but basically when we entered the swampy area, we were surrounded by what we refer to as, I think, was it gurglings or something like that?
Grunglings.
Grunglings.
Grunglings, thank you.
Grunglings.
Yeah, grunglings. And they surrounded us, took us into their village, and basically forced us into getting this staff back for them through stealing it from the Terminid Queen. From there, we agreed, because we didn't really have much of a say, but we bartered some level of peace with them if we managed to succeed. We then headed to where the Terminids were located. When we began heading down into their location, in one of their treasure piles, we were able to find this ring. And that's how we were able to use it. get access to it. And when talking to the queen, she was willing to give us back the staff if instead we dealt with the issue of the grunglings, and then we brought the staff here to meet her, saying that we could cure what's going on in the swamp if we were to do that. And that's the basics of what we know and what we were told.
And where do you all hail from?
We hail from down south.
You see he squints at you. Last we heard there was no civilization other than us on the mainland.
We've come from a different land, and we're trying to bring people back here to make it more inhabitable. If you wish to help make this land livable for more people, we would love your aid.
See, there's a pause as he looks across your group. He is very visibly eyeing weapons, armor, magical artifacts, pretty much everything that is on your party's person. Well, whether what you have to say and what you have said is true or not, does not change how we handle things here. You are not from here. You are outsiders. Intruders, even. And we have practices and protocols to these things. So, if you would kindly make my job easy, then you can come with me after you hand over anything that would cause my people harm. You will get it back, assuming your story is true.
We can give you our weapons. I think the only thing we might not be able to hand over right now is the staff.
It's fine. That's for the Keeper to decide. It does no harm anyway. Should it be the real thing? No.
Interesting.
You see the 3 guards sort of slowly approach as he waits for you all to disarm yourselves.
Question for you, Salt.
Mm-hmm.
Is there such thing as like a discern if he's telling the truth kind of check I can do on this
Yeah, it's an
guy
instinct
that we're gonna
check.
get our stuff back? Can I do that?
Yeah.
Yippee! Got to generate more fear for the DM. Right on schedule. 11 with
11
fear.
with fear. All right, I'll take the fear. It's hard to read. This guy has a really stoic face. I will say on an 11 at a minimum, you know what he says when he says that he wants to protect his people. That is obviously true.
Okay.
But, you know, whether you get your weapons back or not, well, he did put a stipulation on that, so who knows?
That's true. Drex will follow along begrudgingly.
Okay. Does anybody refuse?
He's saying only weapons, right?
He did say weapons. He said anything that could cause my people harm is what he said. Verbatim.
Can't take my hands, idiot.
Stares at my everything, stares at my wings that become knives, stares at my tattoos.
Hey, you're gonna have to take this off.
Hey, they don't know that, so.
The
Well,
base
presumably,
very-
yeah, you guys hand over
How
your
many-
weapons, I presume.
I'm not handing over my
Yeah.
shield.
That's fine.
How many weapons was Surveyor's carrying, given all of the weapons that it has
Oh my
found in?
god.
Quite a few.
So
Quite a few
many.
swords. Yeah.
Our lose.
That
Surveyor's
one
moving
Commodore
is
C.
trying to
I
keep
will
the number.
say,
Know
once
if he gets
your-
all them back.
once your weapons are handed over, you guys would be put in chains. Not
Oh.
necessarily completely chained, but just like manacles that connect you all together, essentially, is what they would put you in.
Thanks, I
Um,
brought my own.
They're not letting Naz not write, right?
If you think Naz could manage to write in his journal while handcuffed, then sure.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna start writing.
But he
brief
doesn't have his
snippets, Ben.
grimoires, because those are obviously his capability of hurting people. So
What?
they definitely
I
take
don't
his
even.
grimoires.
I don't. I thought it was just spells he learned, not actual
No,
books he
man,
has.
spells and grimoires are different, bro.
Oh.
Just tear out the pages that do magic.
All his several books he's carrying with him. No, wait, they're just books. I'm a nerd.
This is soldiers found the Yowie.
No.
Does anybody give them a hard time through this process, or is everybody cooperative?
Naz is giving a hard time.
Okay.
Creative.
But in the end, I imagine you would still follow along.
Yes, but he's definitely being pissy about it.
Sure. They don't really care about that. The entire time, while like they're taking your weapons, putting you in manacles and whatnot, he probably says about 3 more times through that whole process that it is just a precaution. Like, this is nothing against you guys personally. You are intruders and trespassing, and this is a precaution. Nothing more.
I'm so sorry. Handcuffs you all.
I would say, Drex, you would notice they are exceptionally skittish around you in particular. Like, they are extra precautious around you. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Drex wouldn't say anything yet. Drex is definitely taking note of this, though.
Okay. So, you guys are effectively, like, chain ganged together. And the Warden Commander begins to move you from where you are to somewhere else. It would take, I would say, at a walking pace, probably about 45 minutes to get where he's going to bring you. So, if you have questions along the way, feel free to ask them. Whether he honestly answers them or not is up to you.
Should we make a chain order?
It's up
Chain
to you guys.
order.
I just want to know who's in front of me.
I feel like Prim's at least in the front because Prim was the one doing the talking.
You were up front. Yeah, that's fair.
All right, how are we making the chain order?
All right, you guys can just line
Stand
up behind
behind
me.
Prim. Just stand behind Prim. Choose where you are standing behind Prim.
Wait, did they lock up Brutus?
You know,
Oh yeah,
It's
I'm a
Brutus
motherfucking
chain.
dog, man.
Brutus is part of the chain gang. Yeah,
No.
you see that they have like a harness
Okay.
that they've like snapped around him, basically.
Aw, wait, can
That
we
is
get one of
keeping him
those?
locked in with the
Okay,
rest
I
of the
I'm waiting
need-
for wherever Thess goes, and that's
Guys, I need a
I
visual.
feel like
I'm
I'm gonna go here.
Chain.
I think you may
right,
be behind
well.
Prim.
How are they
Okay,
handcuffing?
No, I'm watching. I'm keeping a
He's
fucking
harnessed it,
eye
I
on
said
you,
that.
dude.
Oh, how are they handcuffing Drex?
Yeah, because I don't
Probably a
think
very
Drex-
similar way they did it to Brutus.
They're just, Drex has what,
He
like
just has a collar on,
like a child leash? Oh
Yeah.
my god.
something like that. Yeah.
Drex is just like, I can get out of this at any point, but okay.
Alright. Naz,
Chain,
you're
hold back, Drex.
in front of Mel.
Well, it's interesting. They're not
That's just how it
metal.
worked out.
They're not metal manacles. When he put these on, it was like a root basically wrapped itself around your hands and then connected to the next person's hands and so on and so forth. This is not like
These guys
made
are
of
trees.
metal. This is like solid wood that is connecting you. But it's weird. It moves like a chain. It's very strange. But nonetheless, if you guys have any questions, feel free. They effectively have you convoyed. So the Warden Commander is to the right side of the convoy. There's a soldier in front and behind, and there's another soldier on the left side of you all as you're being ushered through the woods. It is incredibly peaceful. I will say, within the first 5 minutes of you guys, or within the first 10 minutes of you guys being here, there is a noise that you catch. It's very subtle, but you do hear it, and it's like this very faint, distant heartbeat like a boom boom. It's so distant. And then after another amount of time passes, is another boom boom. It's like every 10 minutes or so as you're walking, you hear this distant heartbeat happen. But, any questions while you're walking?
I yank on my part of the chain to fuck with Naz a little bit.
He's
As he's
actively trying to
I'm
write,
sure that is
and
pissing
he
you off.
fucking looking at you and says, "We have just discovered a civilization, and I'm trying to fucking write about it. Will you please?"
Do you like write in cursive?
No.
Okay. Like, how good's your handwriting?
Decent?
Okay, I can help. And she'll yank it again.
You just see you
He's
just
just
gripping his.
you.
Naz is asking a lot of questions to the guy. So
Okay, well,
Yeah,
sorry.
I was going to
Go
ask
ahead.
the commander questions as well as we walk.
Yeah, go for it. Whatever you want to ask. Can't guarantee you'll answer, but depends on the question.
Well, while we have this time walking to wherever you're taking us, would you be able to tell us more about your society or your group of people so we are well informed going into what's about to happen?
What would you like to know?
Well, I guess, do you guys go by a name first? I feel like that's definitely the best way to start this.
Not particularly. This place, we call it Vinerith. And I will spell that for you. There you go. We don't have a particular name for everybody. There are circles that we all are separated into. For example, I am the leader of the Circle of the Golden Bough. There are other circles. You may have heard me mention some titles earlier. Those are leaders of other circles within Vinerith. They all lead various different areas, have different roles, different responsibilities. Mine, obviously, is security.
Oh, so like each circle has a leader, and then and each leader, I assume, works together in like a council?
No. We all
Okay.
manage our own areas of Vinerith, with our own leadership. Occasionally, we
Okay.
must work together, but rarely. In matters like this, with strange interlopers and intruders, I cannot handle this matter myself. Too many questions. Better with more capable individuals at this sort of thing coming and talking to you. The unique thing is you're wandering through this forest. Two things to note. All of the trees in this forest look like they're varying ages. Varying ages and heights. You see some are like saplings, some are full grown. And there are some that are dying as well, uniquely. And amongst every so often through this forest, you'll just see like a lantern that is just like hung on a tree branch or something like that is just like sort of randomly placed out here. There are plenty of little like pools of water, like ponds and things like that you walk by, and streams. But very occasionally, I would say probably maybe 2 or 3 times along this walk, you guys walk by a large pool that almost looks like it's filled with like an amber colored sap or resin of some kind. That's just sort of sitting there. And there's no like, some of these like little ponds and stuff have docks at them. These like resin pools do not have docks or anything in them whatsoever. But you do see that there are like fences that are sort of built around them, most likely to prevent things from getting into it. You also see as you walk animals that are far more curious than you are used to. Like, you have animals back in Violet Haven, but they still have their sort of skittish tendencies. There are animals here that straight up like walk up to you and like smell you and are just straight up curious, like squirrels, birds. Birds will come and like land on your shoulder for a second and then flutter away. Like, they are weirdly curious and friendly in this forest. It's very strange. Like, there's almost like any sort of manner of predator instinct is gone here. But you continue. Any other questions for Rowan?
So it's every. Did you say it's every like 10 minutes we hear like
Every
feel
10
like this
minutes
bomb?
you hear this heartbeat, this distant heartbeat.
So, what's that heartbeat thing we're feeling every so often?
Would be the
It's
tree.
kind of. That's the tree.
That would be
So the
tree's
tree
heart.
is. It has an actual heart, is what you're saying.
Alive and well, yes. It's actually how we
Okay.
tell time here. There is no sunrise, sunset, and so we measure by pulses. He waits. As the conversation continues, eventually you hear a pulse. And he says, that would put us at the 75th pulse of the day.
Oh, that's actually how they do.
It's actually how they tell time, yes. Most people living within Vinarith have never seen the night sky.
So it's always just bright here.
The tree provides eternal light, keeps us safe from the eternal night.
Well, that's nice.
Have you attempted to stop the eternal night at all?
You see, he makes like a dismissive grunt towards the notion. There are those who would deem that to be a good idea. Most of us deem it an unnecessary waste of life and resources.
The fetusts. Understood.
Just want to double check. Did anyone ask a question to get confirmation that we are where we think we are? Like,
At the Venaran
referencing a
life
map?
tree.
Okay.
Oh, we don't.
Well, I guess
we have a
map
reference on
wise,
that.
no.
That's a good point. No.
Considering it's a Venaran tree and this place is called Vinarith, I think that's just
Yeah.
assumed
Yeah.
that it's probably fine.
Yeah,
I
but you
guess,
know what
so,
assuming does.
right?
To be fair, I
We
think
can ask
Tyler
for
was
maps-
asking more
maps
like
later.
whereabouts in relation
fair.
to where you've
Yeah.
already been it is, rather than if you're at the right place.
Actually, forget. Wasn't there mention? I have to look back in my notes later.
Also
in a
good to
second
make sure
here.
that map we have is like actually accurate to like some
True.
degree. So
Would you mind?
that's what Drex.
Well, once this is all cleared up, giving us a map later of the surroundings.
Sure. I'm sure it could be provided.
Wonderful.
We have a very talented scout whom has mapped much of the surrounding area.
Great. So, are the circles very large? Is there a lot of you? You only have limited space. Do you ever get in conflict with one another over this limited space?
You see again, he sort of chuckles at your notion. No, there is no conflict over space. We all coincide and reside together. There is a distinct harmony to living here and existing here. I'm sure you will experience it soon enough, should you be deemed safe.
Hmm. How many of these leaders are there?
See, he thinks in his head for a moment as I have to count them.
His salts mic cut out, or did my mic cut out?
No, he cut out a little bit.
I have to. I'm counting them. Sorry, he's thinking in his head.
Oh,
I'm
you're good.
counting
You're good.
them.
No, just making sure. You cut out a little bit.
There are 9 circles and 7 leaders. Some circles do not require leaders, as they are more
9,
vague.
7 leaders. Right.
Not all of them are referred to as circles. Understand that much.
As circles. All right. So clearly there's no struggle for resources or food or
Nay,
work.
No,
Well,
everyone has their purpose.
well, I'm sure I'll learn more at the meeting, but I have a plethora of questions. Let me not make your ears bleed.
Okay. Unless anybody else has anything else they'd like to ask, we'll move ahead. So, eventually, you guys would be brought to somewhere between that outer ring and the tree. It's not quite in one neighborhood or the other. It seems to be somewhere in the middle. There is a large pathway sort of made from padded dirt that acts as sort of like a road, if you will, to lead from the edge of the barrier to the actual tree itself. And along this road, once you reach it, you can see there is again sort of built into one of these massive castle-like routes, a building that he takes you into. Does seem to have some guards posted out front. You see each of them give you sort of strange and confused looks as you're all brought in through this front door. It's strange. Once you're inside, let me sort of pause the ambiance here. Once you're inside, it's relatively quiet, except for this slight noise of, like, the walls themselves almost shifting. It's really quiet, and you can really only hear it when you all stop moving. But even in a perfectly quiet room, all you can really hear is your breathing, and then just, like, the walls ever so faintly shifting and moving. It's very strange. But nonetheless, you guys are brought effectively to a holding cell for the time being. Once you're all put into this holding cell, which is, I call it a holding cell. It's not really like you're in jail. This is a pretty nice, like, kind of like a lounge kind of room that just happens to have a lock on the outside of the door. Basically is where they've brought you. So there's like couches and there's places for you to, like, if you needed to, put your feet up and stuff like that. It's very much like a guest chamber that's used for prisoners, basically is what it feels like. But once you're let in, they take the manacles off, and Rowan says, "All right, wait here for a little bit. Talk amongst yourselves, and ideally, the individuals that I've requested should be here within the next 6 heartbeats or so. 6 pulses. Apologies." But if there's no response to that, or just some head nods, then he will leave the room, and you hear the door lock behind you. And you all are in this holding cell amongst yourselves. If there's anything you'd like to talk to one another, it's a pretty crazy place. So,
Well, let's start with what do we want to do once they're here? Is there anything we directly want to say, or just discuss keeping things peaceful?
I think it's good that we still keep where we are from hidden.
The whereabouts, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But granted, they're gonna probably ask more deeper in depth why we're here, what we're doing.
Which we don't need to necessarily lie about. We aim to help.
Exactly.
I don't know what this is going to sound like, so I'm trying to put some ambiance on.
Okay. I should probably also mention one thing. The rune we used to teleport here is now gone, meaning we can't use this rune again on the ring, because it's also off the ring now. So it
Well,
looks like these are one-time use teleports.
I thought that wasn't the case, but oh well then.
Well, unless there's some
I will
magic
specify
that
one
said
thing. I will
otherwise.
note that Featherton did say was that these runes exist until the circle itself is destroyed.
So something destroyed it. So probably the tree itself.
Or it was like a temporary circle or something like that.
True. So I was flipping through my journal, and I'm trying to find a certain page. Did Don Rory not mention a hold, a place of the Valkyries that would be along near the mouth of the river, leading west?
Mm-hmm.
We are west.
Like into the mountains, I'm pretty sure.
Well, I don't know how far west we are. We don't have a map. If we have a map, and if we need a safe place to go, if things don't work out here, we should try and go there. That's just my thought.
And it's not that, by the way, it's not the mouth, it's the source. They're by the source of the river.
The source of the river.
Yeah, sorry. Just wanted to specify that.
I flipped it around.
The mouth is to the
That's
east,
right. It's at
so,
it's
yeah.
at the city's
It's at the
capital, and
city.
then that would make sense.
Yep.
So, just back up location in case things go very wrong, which I don't think they will.
Notably, you did not see a giant river cutting through this dome anywhere. So presumably you are not near that river.
Any other thoughts, anyone? Did we all notice that they didn't like Drex, or was it more so just Drex that would notice it? Was it apparent?
You guys can all notice. It was very apparent. I wouldn't say that the Warden Commander was treating him any differently, but the guards that were with you certainly were.
Sorry, Drex, I don't fuck with Fox. Dap me up.
Perhaps you up.
I think they think you a creature of the night, which, if I'm being completely honest, the more I see of you act and how things go, I think you may well be. I think Reed has more to answer for than just you are a mushroom. Or from mushrooms.
I shrug back and say Drex doesn't mind what they think. Drex won't act any differently, so.
It's okay, Drex.
Drex gives you a nod back.
Been there, buddy.
Oh yeah. Nod.
Question, I forget. The Terminate Queen said they were going to meet us here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like at the tree.
That is what they said.
Okay, so in character, So, is anyone else concerned by the fact the Terminid Queen would say they would meet us here, but this place seems very secured?
Well, they might be outside the barrier.
Or they could have just lied.
Something to note, just while you're all sitting here. It didn't really dawn on you until you were all here by yourselves in a quiet room. But some of you are being affected, I would say positively, by this environment, this atmosphere. More specifically, Naz, your pact, your agreement that you've made, does not feel nearly as severe as it did before you teleported. Like, there's that weight that you felt on your shoulders and that sort of pressure in your head to do what you were told to do is just kind of more just like a suggestion right now than like a must. In addition, Zeke, there are some weird... There's a weird blurred fuzzy memory that's like circling around in your head right now that you can't quite put your finger on, but there's like something there that's like kind of almost like you're trying to look at it through sort of like fogged or like stained glass. You can't quite make it out. Saveus, there's a weird feeling like when you have a pain and you put like biofreeze or like a bomb on that pain and it's sort of lifted and kind of like soothed for a moment. There's a weird ache that you didn't know you were feeling until right now that is being lifted a little bit. There's a bomb being put on that. And then for both Saveus and Drex, you feel that there are some capabilities that you have that are being nullified in this environment. All that is to say that this place, being within this light and this dome, is having some kind of weird purifying effect that you can't quite put your finger on.
Okay, just a quick thing, Salt. Can I just get a quick description of where we are? My mom walked in to talk to me and I missed everything that happened after Nask asked a bunch of questions.
You guys are in a holding cell inside of one of the giant sort of castle-sized roots right now. And it's not really a holding cell, it's more like a guest room where the door only locks on one side, basically. And you're waiting right now for the Warden Commander to come back with the other individuals that he requested their presence. And you're just talking amongst yourselves. And as I said, there's a weird sort of effect that is happening within this environment that you didn't really notice until you were all just kind of sitting around talking, where some of the effects that you've undergone through the course of the Eternal Night, some of the darkness that's sort of taken hold of you, is sort of being alleviated a little bit in this environment.
Prim. This shouldn't really be an issue once they do show up. I mean, they didn't try to kill us immediately, either the people here or the Terminids, so as long as neither of them tried to immediately kill each other on sight, they could just say why they're here.
That's fair. I'm just saying let's remain wary, just in case.
I mean, of course.
Salt, quick question for you.
Yeah.
Is the amount of time we're waiting like enough to count as a short rest, or is it...
Yes, you guys actually have an hour of being in here.
Okay.
So if you guys want to take a short rest, you certainly can.
Yes, please. Yes, please. Pierce dress, repair armor.
Anyone want to actually, I only need to prepare on my own.
I want to prepare. I need hope, brother.
I'll prepare with you.
There you go.
Okay,
You know
I'll
what,
prepare.
I'll join the prepare, actually. I can't unselect this. How do you unselect the downtime move?
I only need
Cancel.
one.
I literally need to do
Um,
nothing. I'm keeping watch,
You
guys.
keep,
Don't you
fair,
worry.
fair amount. Obviously, you don't need to keep watch here. This is not.
Wait.
No, I'm gonna roll.
Yeah. Can we
I
roll?
mean,
Can we still roll?
Yeah,
though?
we're rolling.
You can. I'm
You
not gonna
never
count
know.
it, but sure, man.
All right, let's see what I get.
Clear stress and prepare.
And since we prepare
Damn.
together, we get 2 hope.
Yeah. Instead
Yeah.
of 1, you get 2. Yeah.
And we can
Five.
have as many people, as long as it's 2 or more.
As many
Five
people
last
as
time.
they want to join in on that. Yeah.
Drex
Did-
would like to
Join
join.
again.
Sure.
Was
big
book
group.
club actually mentioned to Mel in World yet?
I don't know if that's been brought up since then. To be honest with you,
I have no-
I actually don't think
no
it
clue.
has.
Okay.
Not yet.
Makes
It's probably not really on anybody's minds at the moment. There's a lot of
Reading
other
my
shit
book for
going
book
on.
club, guys. I'm getting caught up.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Is preparing. We could be reading a book.
Oh, that book. Oh, that'd be funny. Drex is like, here's this book that we've been reading. Now that
I'm
we've
fine.
The
preparation
smuttiest
is
thing.
us-
If that's
We're
what you
reading
want your
smut.
prepare together to be, go for it. I don't care. It's fine with me.
We're reading Smut in a circle.
So I had to choose a secret book on a secret hobby. I'll DM. That's what it is.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I presume you're sharing that with them here. I mean, if you're telling them, then you have to DM Tyler too, because then he would know.
Book club is a safe space.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
wait.
wait.
Is Drex part of
So-
book club?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I can add Mel to the book club chat.
Yeah.
If you want that to happen, I can do that.
Do it.
Okay, give me
It's
2
just me and
seconds.
Tyler and you in here right now.
Yeah. Give me
Yeah.
1 second.
But there's no going back once you're in book club, Mel. Just so you know, you can't undo this.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, it's
You
fine.
should be
I'm
able
more
to
than
see.
happy to be
You
here.
should be able to see the channel now.
Like with Naz, did the guards grab that book, open it, see what's in there, and then awkwardly give it back?
What, his
That
journal?
would be so awesome.
No, the smut book that they've got.
Not
Oh.
one, but multiple.
This is a weapon
They
in the
probably
right.
just looked over the title, like
Can they-
just
can they
passed through the
even read
pages
it?
and- Yeah, of course.
Surprised they even speak the same language.
Yeah.
They speak the same
These
language, I think.
backward Neanderthals.
You're shitting me. You guys are actually.
Oh, it's real. Yeah, no, you can't do
Oh, it's a
anything.
real
about
thing.
that.
No, you already were reading this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You have like 7 chapters to catch up on for next week.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, no, they would have just like basically skimmed through any books that you had on you. They're aware of spellcraft, so they can tell the difference between this is a grimoire and this is a regular book. But with that being said, any other conversations that would take place during your short rest, or no?
Does anyone bring up that they feel a purifying effect, or does everyone just ignore it who feels it?
Nah, Naz would say, I could give less of a shit about the staff currently. I still give a little bit of a shit, just not as much.
I take the staff.
Yeah.
It's be fine, actually.
Oh.
I'm just petting Brutus,
Neat.
looking at Brutus to see if anything's impacting him.
Nah, Bruce is chilling right now.
Interesting.
Okay, so do you think there's some kind of dampening effect on enchantments, Naz?
I have no idea. I mean,
Okay.
it's a giant tree that... Yeah, I literally have no idea. This is not my wheelhouse. I wish we had a Karopi with us. But
Yeah, I was
alas.
gonna say the one place where Karopi would have been really useful.
Not my wheelhouse.
Eventually
She would
we can
love to
ask
chat.
Featherton about it.
That's fair.
Wait, did you go today?
Today?
Yes, you
I
guys have been
did.
today. Yeah, that happened
I
last
don't
session.
remember.
I do. It was specifically when she asked not only about her new armor, but also the tree itself.
Mm.
Hopefully this place doesn't dampen that effect either. It probably shouldn't, but
Okay. Anything else? If not, we will continue.
Time skip. Time skip.
Just three
Yeah.
people reading smut in
Let
the
them
corner,
read
by
their
the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, we're in the center of the room.
I think
mind
that's
you.
why nobody's doing anything. You guys are just reading smut in the
So
middle of the room.
I will say the pulse in here is a little bit louder. To the point where you can kind of ever so faintly feel the vibration like underneath your feet. Or if you were like leaning against the wall, you could feel it across your back almost. It is very, very evident the tree that you are in is alive in some manner, in one way or another. But eventually, you guys would hear a knocking on the door and keys moving through the lock. Probably be looking at your watch, Naz. It probably would have been about like an hour and 15 or 20 minutes later, which would have been enough time for 8 pulses to pass by. And you get the sense that each pulse is about 10 minutes apart. But by the time that they all show up, it's probably around 2:30 in the afternoon,
Say
I would
that
say.
in pulses.
In pulses. I could tell you in pulses, actually. I have a chart.
My immersion. Yeah, you should do it, actually. That'd be awesome.
Hang on. I gotta find the chart. Give me 1 second. What did I say, 2:30?
Yeah, 2:30.
That would be
AM or PM?
87
PM.
pulses.
Okay, PM.
That would be the 87th pulse. So, eventually you see not the warden commander, but a pair of guards are the ones retrieving you. They do not put the manacles back on you. They just usher you down a hallway, up a set of stairs, and into another room, effectively. The room that you enter into is a little bit more like an interrogation room, but it's kind of bigger than like your standard interrogation room where it would be like a one-on-one or a two-on-one situation. This is like if a boardroom was an interrogation room, effectively. You walk in, you see you all are lined up with your backs to a wall, basically. You see that there's 2 guards that are in the room with you as they shut the door. There's a weird sort of semi-translucent, almost like it almost looks like paper mache, like green colored paper mache that is covering this sort of square hole in the wall. It's semi-translucent. You can make out figures in the next room over, but you can't make out who. Based on the size of one of them, you definitely see which one is Rowan. Just because he's very large. He's like Zeke-sized, basically. But there's 3 other figures in the room with him, and one of them you can see is very short. Probably like a halfling or a goblin or something like that. The other 2 seem to be of normal height. You can hear some muttering as you all sort of like awkwardly stand with your backs against the wall, sort of shifting. Before eventually you hear what sounds like an elderly woman's voice come from the other side of the wall, like projected out towards you. Give me 1 moment here. The Warden Commander tells us that you are outsiders, but that you mean no harm. Tell us again, how did you come by the staff?
I was the one who explained it previously, so I'll be the one to do it for our group again. We ran into it when there was we first entered the swamp area, and we were kidnapped by Gurglings, and they were telling us, their leader was telling us, or sorry, Grunglings, they were specifically telling us that if we didn't get this for them, they they basically strong-armed us into getting it for them, and in agreement they would basically let us peacefully be in what they call their region. So we then traveled to where the Terminid Queen was located, who was supposedly the one with this staff at the moment. We went down there. We eventually ran into the Terminid Queen, and in exchange for her giving us the staff, we agreed to deal with the Grungling leader, as well as bring this staff to this tree, where, according to her, it would be able to cleanse the swamp, or something like that. And that is all we were told.
You can hear some like muffled discussion from the other side of the wall once you finish speaking. Eventually, you hear a different voice speak up. Also elderly, sounds like. But the first elderly voice sounded a bit more feminine. This one sounds masculine. The Warden Commander tells us that you said you hail from the south, that you come from a civilization of people trying to reclaim this land, supposedly. We are not aware of any civilization to the south. Could you be more specific?
We come from not this land, but a different land, to help deal with the Eternal Night. We are not inherently from this. We aren't civilized, namely on this continent right now, but we wish to begin supporting it to deal with the overarching problem.
As soon as you finish speaking, the female elderly voice speaks up again. Are you with the survivors from Azzuron?
Yes.
Some mumbles on the other side of the wall. It's a moment. They talk for a good minute. Eventually, the other elderly voice, the masculine one, chimes in. Are you aware, and if you are, why are you traveling with a Shadaran?
Huh?
What does that mean?
Could you spell that?
I will spell it. Give me 1 second.
Can we get past the spelling so we can all read it?
Shadaran.
Can you use it in sentence?
I love the way that was said too. Where like, you're traveling with
You're traveling with a Shadarin?
Your
Why'd
short,
you say it like
your short fungal-shaped friend, a Shadaran. Are you aware that they are Shadaran? And if you are, why are you traveling with them?
Drex wasn't aware
That's
of
just-
that.
Does anyone of
Drex.
us know what a
No one here knows what the hell that means.
Yes, can you start with an explanation of what a Shadaran is for those of us that don't know? Which is all of us, even Pim.
More discussion for a moment on the other side before that same voice chimes in. When this discussion is over, I would be happy to enlighten you all. The feminine voice kicks in again. You didn't mention that the Terminids were coming, right? You haven't mentioned that part
No.
yet?
We have not.
Oh, no, we did not mention
That's
that.
fine. That's fine.
Okay.
If we were to request that you hand over the staff, what would your response be?
Well, if I remember our agreement with the Terminid Queen specifically, we were supposed to meet them here and then bring it to the base of the tree or somewhere underneath.
You
the
hear
exact wording.
the warden commander's voice speak up. You're to meet them here.
That's what they made it seem like they
Suddenly
were going
there's
to
like
meet
a
us here.
muffled yell on the other side of the wall. There's a big kerfuffle that happens in the other room about that. You can hear footsteps like coming in and then out of the room. There's movement out in the hall before eventually everything sort of settles down for a moment. Our next question, you see the feminine voice picks up again, is in relation to the ring on your very finger. Where did you retrieve that from?
It was in the tunnels of the Terminids in this treasure trove they had, and we just found it amidst the treasure.
Are you aware of whom that used to belong to?
No. looking towards the
Looking towards the rest
mainly
of the party.
looking towards the rest of the party, mainly Thessaly, who went to talk to Bellerton
Shakes
about
her
it.
head.
Shakes her head which way?
As in, have no clue.
Okay. Nodding is yes, shaking is no.
Okay.
Then, am I to presume correctly that none of you have any relation to the Lilligan dynasty?
Who won?
Can I make a history check?
Could you?
I will spell it first, and yes, Naz, you and actually Zeke also can make a knowledge roll for this. Yep. And I'll allow Thess too.
Yippee!
And because I'm so well read,
I'm a
and this
dumb
has to
bitch
do with
then.
history, can I?
Yes.
I get to roll with advantage.
Yippee!
It's
What am I
knowledge,
rolling?
right?
A knowledge.
You have to roll
And-
higher than that. It'd be really funny.
Have I seen this before in one of the books at the archive?
I'll allow you to use that experience.
Oh my god, you guys!
Hey,
I'm
that's
We
me.
can
so...
hope. If you need it.
I don't need that.
Alright.
Sorry, guys.
Nice, 22.
Oh,
I'm
geez,
locked
it's
in!
fine. You don't
Use
even
your
need me to
hope
roll.
Yo, my goodness.
Yeah, no,
Hey,
you
I'll
just
take my
fucking
fear.
take it.
Yeah,
Mine
you
is
should've
shit
rolled,
from a
dude. You
butt.
gotta fear.
Ow,
Okay.
Hazel!
It's like halfway there.
The only one who has heard of the Lilligan family name, the Lilligan dynasty, is Naz. You remember reading about a relatively influential family of knights some time ago. Back like when Azzuron was very much still in his prime. The Lilligan family was in service to the queendom itself, and the queens like directly. Like they were a line of knights that served Azzuron faithfully for as long as Azzuron had existed. And not only were they like very faithful to the crown, in addition, they were explorers, they were like expeditioners, they were adventurers, like beyond just being knights. These were like proper heroes of the time. Like that's what this family was. And every single time there were new children in the family, the like dynasty would continue with every single new generation of the family. And that was just what that family did. They were adventurers and heroes in service to the crown itself. Very, very famous people. But it's been a really long time since their name has ever even been mentioned, because they all died in service to the crown during the invasion. And so, a lot of them, their names are just not brought up like incredibly often. But they are well known. And if you repeated any of that information, then for you, Zeke, it would have rung bells, because you probably would have been told stories about these people from your grandfather.
Here's how Naz would describe it.
Yeah, go for it.
He'd say, there was a minor house, small, insignificant.
Ain't no
They
way.
were also in service to the crown, but the Kriegers again, they were secondary to the Krieger family, but they were still a valuable asset to the Kingdom of Azzuron at the time. But yes, they were around for a long time.
Squints.
Minor house.
Yeah, I still think even at the notion of that, I think Zeke you would have remembered.
Hmm.
I don't know, Thess, I don't know if it would have
Meh.
rung as many bells for you. But
Yeah.
maybe
makes
like
sense.
a
I'm not gonna
that
call
sounds
Naz out
familiar
right
but
now.
Sure.
That's hard to ring a bell today.
The ring the ring on your finger is technically under the rightful ownership of the Lilligan dynasty, but we have not heard from them in centuries. So, safe to say, probably doesn't belong to them anymore. Rest their souls. There's a pause in that. So, you see, you hear the feminine figure pick up again. Were we to allow you freedom to roam through our dominion and our domain, what would your next steps be from leaving here?
Well, we have our end of the agreement to still fulfill. Unless there's something we don't understand about the agreement that you would wish to enlighten us about.
Or if you have means of getting rid of the agreements and, getting
That
rid
would
of the
also be
pact.
lovely.
You hear what you can only presume is the smaller individual's voice at this point pipes in. Yeah, I think I would be more than happy to help get rid of that pact for you if that would help your situation. But at the end of the day, ultimately, it's the High Keeper's authority. The older feminine voice picks up once more. We have the capability of cleansing such magics. We are more concerned about now an impending invasion of these creatures. But ideally, it's something we would be able to handle. We are well defended, as I'm sure you've seen. Nonetheless, there is no chamber beneath the tree that you seem to speak of. Though the staff did once belong to our tree, I could, in theory, escort you to where it is supposed to belong, if it is something you would allow me to accompany you to do.
Sure, what does bringing it where it once belonged accomplish? Is it able to purify the poison swamp still, or was that
It could, in theory, assist in such endeavors, but it's not instantaneous. The tree has been without the staff for decades now, and ultimately it would take time for the tree to not only reacclimate, but also heal itself in the time that it's been without. These things do, again, take time. Eventually, I would believe that the tree would heal and then therefore be able to expand the dominion of which it is over. But again, it would take time. It's not something that could happen instantaneous.
instinct?
Yeah, go for it.
Awesome.
I will say
Yeah,
this is going to be a disadvantage because you can't see them. It's a lot harder to tell whether someone's lying through a translucent paper mache thingy.
Does this make it neutral, or do I roll with both advantage and disadvantage?
That would be neutral.
Okay. What? Why do I keep getting 8 and 2?
I'll take my fear. On a 10, again, you can't see their face, so it's pretty hard to tell just from tone. Also, this woman sounds just impossibly calm, which makes her tone even harder to read. You can't quite tell whether what she's saying is the truth or not.
Well, thank you for the information. I'm gonna just turn to the party. Do we want to join them to this chamber where the staff's supposed to go?
I want to not do that. I do want to do that, but I don't think I want to do that for the reasons I want to do that, you know?
Could we get this off of Naz? He has
Yes.
Exactly.
You're asking them?
Yeah.
Before we go and put this near this and the pack triggers
We
over
would-
it. And...
We would genuinely want to assist you. It's just that we are currently being impeded by a genuine pact that he's forced under.
Well, just him.
You hear the same voice from that short figure speak up again. Yeah, sure. I mean, we can do it, but you guys look like you need to eat first, though. I think we should maybe have some food, and then after that, I can certainly take care of this pact, nip it right in the bud for you.
Great. Do you do other forms of purification?
I suppose that depends on the purification. It's all kind of
Those-
different.
If someone were to hypothetically have been impacted by the night, would you be able to purify that?
That's a little bit more tricky.
Okay.
Maybe. I would have to, look a little closer, but maybe.
Gently
tree
side
can
eye
do-
Zeke.
The tree can do all sorts of things. It's a wonderful thing.
Okay.
One thing at a time.
One thing at a time. Right. Thank you. Thank you for responding. I really appreciate that.
The older feminine voice kicks back in and says, "Well, the Warden Commander did say you had many a question, of which he is not the best at answering, but you have two of the most knowledgeable people in this room with you. So, if there is anything else you'd like to know, now would be the best time to ask."
What the fuck is a Shadrin?
Yeah, I think we were all thinking the same thing there.
Shadarin. Sorry.
Shadarin, yes.
You hear the elderly male voice come back in. A Shadarin is a type of painted one. They are usually... yours is a really unique case. Normally, they are creatures that attach to items, and not just items, they're shadows specifically. They're sort of like little shadow creatures that sit in things' shadows and really don't do much. They're usually pretty passive. Yours is a very unique case. I've never seen one sentient and really just occupying its host more than anything.
Its host?
Yes.
What do you
they're
mean by its host?
They're typically, I shouldn't say parasitic. They're kind of like a passive parasite normally. typically is how it works. They don't necessarily feed off of the object or creature that they're attached to. They just sort of are. Normally. Again, this one is rather unique. I've never seen one that's been able to sort of animate its host.
His name is Drax.
Apologies, I'm not used to them having names. Sorry, Drex.
Thanks, Tess, and it's okay. Drex doesn't mind.
Thumbs up.
So are you
Thumbs up.
saying, when you say host, do you mean the mushroom part of the host, or is a Shadaran usually some shadowy form?
In Drex's case, the physical form of the mushroom is the host, and the
Fucking knew
Shadaran
it.
is occupying his shadow.
Oh, Reed's got so much shit to answer for after this. Anyway.
So Drex isn't a mushroom?
Not, well, it's kind of hard to say. I mean, it could be defined either way, but I don't think so. No, I wouldn't say that you are the shadow, or that you are the mushroom. I'd say more likely that you are the shadow occupying the mushroom.
Drex did not know this. Just kind of looks himself over.
Oh, do we know if you...
Stares at the fungal body.
Oh, show them Shadow Drex.
Maybe that could help. Sure. Drex can do this, and I'll ping it.
Well, what if Shadow Drax is Drax?
Summon Shadow Drex.
Yeah, pop him up.
Alright, cool. You hear a couple of mumbles on the other side of the wall. Again, a rather unique ability. I have not seen a Shadaran capable of doing much of anything like that. Really, again, it's an incredibly unique case. Again, Shadaran are typically incredibly passive creatures. They literally just exist within the shadows of things and don't really do anything. So the fact that this one is, that Drex, is able to summon a shadowy copy of itself is incredible.
Drex has a question.
Sure.
You were able to tell what Drex was. I guess Drex has two questions. How could you tell what Drex was?
Well, I've seen Shadaran before. They're really hard to spot, mind you. But if you know what to look for, then, well, it's pretty easy, actually. Your shadow doesn't move incredibly perfectly with your form, always. Sometimes it moves separately from your host. Sometimes there's a little bit that lags behind. Sometimes there's a little bit that moves faster than it. I noticed when you entered the room, when the light hit you, that your shadow was a little bit different from everybody else's. It's subtle, incredibly subtle, but again, if you know what you're looking for, then you can find it.
Are there others like Drex here? Even if
There-
not the same as Drex?
There are none as unique as you, I don't think. But there are other Shadaran, not here. They are out on the outside of the barrier, but there are other Shadaran out there. Again, they're really hard to find. They're pretty rare creatures, but not impossible, no.
Drex would just give a nod at that.
Any other questions that you might have that I could answer? Or that the
So
keeper
in
could
the-
answer.
Of course. In the case of the fungal form being the host, I hate to ask this, but is it in your expertise, does it appear as though this is a organic construct or an available subject?
Kind of gesturing to Drex, trying not to say, "Is this a dead body?" Or
It's, again, it's really strange, and that's really not a question I could answer without closer inspection. Through
Okay.
this, it's nearly impossible for me to tell whether he's being animated or if he's living.
Mm-hmm.
I know that, again, Shadarin don't typically animate their subjects, so hard to tell.
Well, we appreciate your candor. So the sunlight.
Yes.
Would you expound on that, maybe?
Well, the tree itself. This is a complicated topic, and I feel if I explain it, I'll go into too much detail. So, Keeper, if you would. You see, she says, certainly. The tree accepts everyone's devotion here. We feed it light. You may have noticed on your walk to this hold that you saw many lanterns that were all lit. Everywhere you go within Vinnerith, there are lanterns lit, and we keep them lit. It's believed that the tree feeds off of this, but not only that, but it also feeds off of our devotion. Every evening, we will gather at the base of the tree in the root hold, and we will pray, talk to it, offer it memories and emotions, feelings, and in return, it provides us sunlight, warmth, protection, everything that we would need to live. Sunlight itself comes from its leaves. You may have noticed, again, when you first arrived, how bright the leaves of the tree are. Once you get close, it'll make more sense, but each of them is like its own little lantern light. Except it's not lantern light, it's not fire, it's sunlight. Proper, real daylight. Hope that answers your question. As Brooke is muted.
Yes.
There she is.
Yes, thank you, Keeper. Sorry. Hi, I'm here. Sorry, I was writing that all down.
How far would you say is the source of the main river that cuts through Azzuron from here?
You hear the Warden Commander actually speaks up. That would be a question for... Let me get the name, sorry. Hold on. One moment. That would be a question for Captain Locke. She is the leader of the Barrier Rangers. They are the ones who, if we ever need to, go out and do missions beyond the barrier, if and when. She is also the one I mentioned would have the maps that you would be looking for. I'm sure she would be more than happy to provide once this meeting is adjourned.
Great.
Wonderful. I suppose, do you have any other questions for us? And I would like to follow up perhaps later about whoever needed a closer look in regards to cleansing. I would like to follow up on that, and if I could provide any information in return, I'd be more than happy to.
Is your group the only group from the survivors of Azzuron that are here and doing what you're trying to do?
We have a few civilians, but they're not necessarily part of our group, no. So it's really us.
How far along have you gotten in this mission of yours?
Well, I think it depends on how you chart progress.
Early stages.
Definitely early stages. We've just started. We have no intention of giving up.
I think there's an individual that you would be interested to meet. Most people here call them a bit of a heretic, but I think you might be interested in talking to them, given the chance. Once everything is said and done, and if you're not in a rush to leave, there's a man by the name of Ashen Vale. He would be very interested in speaking with you.
Ashen?
Ashen Vale is his name.
Squints.
That's an interesting name.
That's
Hey,
a
you want to spell that out for us just real quick? Huh?
He needed a sentence.
Ashen, like ashen,
Yeah,
or
Ashen.
Yep, that's just his whole last name.
His name is
Yeah.
Ashen.
interesting.
Everyone
That's
just
my boy.
instantly all looking at each other like, what?
Suspicious.
Greg's just like, wow, what a funny coincidence.
Oh,
John
strange.
Dark Souls.
Right.
Roll credits.
Or ashen.
Only thing that would have been more suspicious if his name was like Azzuron Vale or something like that.
Wouldn't it?
Azzuron.
Guy.
No.
His name is Ashen Haven.
Ah.
Ashen Violet. Yeah. Anyway,
Oh God.
he's a believer in what you are trying to do.
I'm sure.
Wait, is that the right guy? Hold on, I gotta make sure that's the right guy.
Hold
on, guys.
Give us the name.
Actually, John.
No, that is the right
like,
guy.
oh,
Okay. I was just making sure that was the right guy.
No,
That is the right
Ashen
Forget
Vale
that
is his
now.
father's
Forget
name.
it.
Please call me.
That
Please
is
call
the
me
right guy.
John Reclamation.
John.
I love you, John Reclamation.
Oh, fuck's sake. Okay.
You did this to us, Salt.
Any other questions for this trio here? This quartet?
Any artifacts of the Krieger family you might have?
You would hear the sort of elderly male individual speak up. We are aware of the family Krieger name, but we don't have any of their artifacts here. They didn't really tend to cooperate with us very often. So most of Azzuron didn't really cooperate with us except for the Lilligans. So
That's fair. Yeah, Lilligans. You see Naz rolls his eyes. Doesn't say anything.
As you can see, the legacy of non-cooperation continues.
You don't need to reveal that. Just say it outright that I'm a Krieger, right?
Well, I didn't. You did.
You clearly implied it.
Did
Whatever.
I?
Yes.
You're not a good liar. Anyway,
Shut up.
Can we get a map of the area if you have one?
The warden commander speaks up again. Again, it will be provided once you speak with Captain Locke.
Okay.
It's not
I don't
something
know.
that any of us really just carry on us.
Okay. Well, I don't know if any of
Thank
the other
you.
ones here had one, but thank you. I think it's more useful than a Krieger family artifact.
The elderly female speaks up again. And a question for you. I would assume at this point you've all told them your names or introductions. would have
Yeah,
been made.
100%.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Thessaly, a question for you.
Yeah.
Do you happen to be Valkyrie?
Mm-hmm.
What? Interesting.
I have amnesia, to be clear. I'm slowly regaining my memories.
There is some mumbling on the other side of the wall, but there is no follow-up question to that.
Okay. Could I get a hey,
Can I get a read on if do you happen to be Valkyrie was positive or negative in connotation?
Make an instinct check for me.
Okay.
Again, she speaks completely calmly. There is no intonation in her voice, so...
Okay. Okay.
Hey, you might be able to roll high enough. Who knows?
Meh. 18 with hope.
If you need the hope, take it, but 18's not high enough.
Yeah. Okay.
Hard to tell. I'd say on an 18, you can
I
at least tell the mumbles and whatnot, the discussion that happened after the question was asked, didn't seem necessarily negative. More just like confirmative.
Do you have any questions about Valkyries? Have you seen any recently?
You hear her voice chime in again. Yes, we have seen them recently, though they do not tend to interact with us directly. On occasion, there are some of them that will stop by.
Oh, okay. That's great. Do you know any of them personally? Friends, maybe?
Not by name. Most of them are very to themselves. They come for supplies and then will leave.
Oh, okay. But a positive relationship then.
Oh, yes, nothing negative thus far, anyway.
Oh, good. Have you interacted with one that looks similar to me?
I mean, a lot of them have weird weaponry and wings, if that's what you mean.
I meant it. You would have. I look very similar to another, so that answers my question.
Yes,
I appreciate
then
it.
I would assume no.
Yeah, sorry, I can't be more of help. Still regaining those memories, so. But if you need me to pass along a message to them, I'm sure we'll run into them eventually. So, yep.
Any other questions for them? Assuming not. The sort of strange papier-mâché wall, as this meeting comes to an end, would fall. And you would be able to see the other three figures that you've been talking to. From left to right, you see the Warden Commander, Rowan Blackroot, is stood there. To his left, your right, you see an elven woman, looks like she's in her 60s or so. She has very long white hair that almost doesn't look like hair and actually kind of just looks like curling vines almost. You see she has there's little sort of golden flowers that are just like woven throughout her hair. And when I say her hair is long, I mean like it's long. Like it follows all the way down the long gown that she wears. Her eyes are pupilless. They are just glowing amber lights in her head. And she wears this long sort of white gown with sort of like almost what look like branches that are like golden branches like woven into the fabric almost. And you can see she wears this big heavy medallion beneath a like tight collar that goes like halfway up her neck that has that same sort of golden tree symbol on it. She also carries with her this large staff that's about as tall as she is, that is mostly just like sort of wood, except at the top where it holds a sort of golden like orb that is also surrounded by branches, and that also has some sort of like golden flowers like sprouting out of the top of it. She introduces herself as High Keeper Elira Ashbloom. I will post her art and her name for you guys. To her left, your right, you see a tiefling man, or sorry, an infernus man. An elderly infernus whose horns resemble like polished tree branches almost. You see his robes have like dozens of these weird little glowing pods almost that are like attached and like sewn in to the fabric of the robe itself. That are like being held in almost like, again, similarly with like branches that are like holding it against the fabric basically. You see he carries he doesn't have it on him right now, it's sort of like tucked underneath his robe, but you can see a heavy tome that is tucked sort of tightly into his belt. And then you can also see he also has a staff that is similar to the one the High Keeper has, except his has one of these like weird pod, like glowing amber pods at the top instead of sort of this round, perfectly round orb. He is introduced as Archivist Calum is his name. I'll post his art and his name so you guys can spell it right. There you go, that's Archivist Calum. And then, last but not least, you see the shorter halfling individual, also elderly. You see a elderly halfling, pretty covered in dirt, and like most of like his hands, his pants, like a good portion of his top, like they're just generally dirty. You see he has these really like ancient looking gardening tools across a bunch of like a tool belt that he has and pouches. Outside of that, it's funny, you definitely wouldn't match like his demeanor to his face. He looks like a grumpy old man, but when he talked, that's not what he sounded like. They would be introduced as Grand Gardener Fen Willowstep. And I will post his art and his name for you guys. This is the guy who said he would probably be able to heal your pact and whatnot. There you go. All right. So, the option is yours. It sounded like this pact of yours is your top priority at the moment, but I don't think you'll be able to get any help from Fen until he feeds you. So, perhaps you all should head with Fen to the... Sorry, let me get the name of it. The Hollow Hearth. There you can have a good meal and discuss potentially removing this pact from your friend.
Thank you.
Great.
See, she nods. Once that is settled, then I am sure Fen would be happy to accompany you to the... Sorry, lots of names, lots of places to throw around. To accompany you to the Heartwood Cathedral, where you'll be able to find me. We can meet up and take care of the staff. For now, I trust it in your possession.
Quick question, Salt.
Mhm.
Do we get our stuff back?
Yes. Yeah, you'd be given your stuff back. At this point, yes.
Cool. Okay.
Okay.
Are the chains taken off?
Yeah. You haven't had the chains on this whole time. They didn't
okay.
go back on when you left the room.
I see. Great.
Okay. You see the High Keeper turns to the Archivist and says, Calum, perhaps it would be good for you to provide them a guide for Venarith. It is a bit of a maze after all. And Fen is a busy man. I'm sure once they're done, once he's done with his business, that I'm sure you have other things you need to attend to. Yes, Fen? You see he looks up at the High Keeper and just sort of like bows his head. Oh, certainly. I am lots of gardens to tend to. Right. You see Calum nods. I think I have just the person. I'll have them meet you at the Hollow Hearth. But with that, the Highkeeper would turn back to you all. Is there anything else that I can assist you with before we take our leave and separate for the time being?
I don't believe so. You've been an incredible help to us. Thank you.
If you intend to stay for a while, if you find that to be your intention, I'm sure we would be able to find reasonable accommodations for you all. So,
That would
please,
be lovely.
just let us know. Right?
Thank you.
That's all. You would see guards. The guards would open the door. You guys would be given all your stuff as the Highkeeper, the Archivist, and the Warden Commander all take their leave, and they leave you with Grand Gardener Willowstep. Once you guys are all kitted back up again, you have your weaponry back with you, your grimoires, whatnot, your spellcasting implements. Fen claps his hands together. All right. So, to the Hollow Hearth. Follow me. And I assume you guys do.
Yeah.
He basically just talks the entire time that you guys are walking.
All right.
He explains basically the layout of the city to you as best as he can. There are 6 districts to the city. The one that you guys are currently in is called the Roothold, which is basically when I describe neighborhoods that are like carved into the roots and whatnot, all of that is the Roothold, basically. Anything that that involves the roots and whatnot is the Roothold. It's basically the most populated section of the city of Vinnerith. It's where the most people live, where the most people work, all that stuff. Moving up, there is the seed fields, that sit just above the Roothold at the base of the trunk of the tree, that are the agricultural terraces where Fen would say he works there most of the time. Pretty much everything that they eat and produce for consumption is made within the seed fields. Moving vertically up from there would bring you to the Cathedral Bark, which is the massive sort of vertical city that is built along the basically spirals around the trunk of the tree, moving up into like the branches above. It's mainly where you would find things like ritual sanctuaries, council chambers, libraries, healing groves, things of that nature. Moving up even further from that brings you to the Canopy Gardens and the Hanging Burrows, which basically share the branches above. The Canopy Gardens are essentially entire forests that exist upon branches up there, and they're like thicker than like city streets. These massive forests that just sprawl across the branches and like boughs of this massive tree. There are fruits and herbs that grow in the Canopy Gardens that can't be grown anywhere else. It's also where most people who are born here that are born from the tree are born within the Canopy Gardens. There is still biological birth here, and plenty of it, but there's also a fair share of people who were born from the tree, which you recall Featherton mentioning something of that extent. Then also sharing the branches is the Hanging Burrows, which again are also more neighborhoods that are just like suspended from the branches themselves, that dangle from vines and woven roots, with sort of bridges that connect them and whatnot. It's a little bit scary if you're afraid of heights. they all kind of, that whole neighborhood and district kind of just sways in the breeze, in the wind, so it's a little scary if you don't like being up on high places. The last one, the last neighborhood or district is known as the Vigil Ring, which is that outermost settlement of people that you saw when you were up on the route, the one that sort of exists along the edge of the barrier. It's incredibly fortified. It's where, you know, most of the guards live. They have the signal fires that are burning, watchtowers, and pretty much everyone that lives within the Vigil Ring is serving in rotation to defend the barrier at all times, essentially. Yeah, those are the 6 districts. The place where you are going to, you're still staying within the Roothold. The Hollow Hearth is a basically a tavern. It's the most famous tavern and gathering place within Vinarith. It is a place grown entirely inside of a massive ancient root. And owned and operated by a woman known as Mira. Yeah, so that's where you're headed to. Any questions about any of that? I know it was a lot of information to drop. There's even more stuff, but I'm not going to get quite into that at the moment. I'll get into that if it comes up. I know the High Keeper mentioned a place called the Heartwood Cathedral. That is within the Cathedral Bark itself, which is that massive spiraling city. It's basically like the spiritual center of the city, and that's where you would find the actual heart of the tree. There's a lot of what they call heartwood that is like exposed, and kind of the cathedral's built around that. So yeah. Any questions?
Nope.
I had heard.
Yeah, it's a lot of.
Yeah, can you like repeat all of it? Like start from the top.
No.
No,
Hey,
Oh,
guess
no.
what?
Start from the top.
watch
Can we
it
do
in
it in
post.
Spanish?
Oh no, Mel falls off the
watch
tree.
Watch it after the
Oh,
fact, yeah.
no.
You guys, you're not on the tree right now. Actually, you're on the ground.
Okay.
crazy
You
that
have to
happened.
occasionally you walk up like a staircase that brings you up onto a route, and then you walk back down, or sometimes you have to walk under a tunnel that goes underneath a route. It is quite the meandering pathway. There are a couple of instances. There would be you would see everybody that you pass by is looking at you. It's so vividly clear that you guys are not from here. You are very much outsiders. You're like, the only people that you see are armed here are like guards, and you guys aren't guards, and you are armed to the fucking teeth. So it's really weird to see this group of people here. There would be occasionally like a brave like child that will come up and ask you questions, knowing that you're clearly not from here and from far away somewhere. One little girl would run up to you guys and ask you, like, is it true that the sky used to have holes in it that glowed? Or would run up and ask if there really are monsters out there, like where do they come from, stuff like that. Just curious children that have never seen people from outside, and have never seen darkness because they've never been beyond the barrier.
I'm making little illusions with minor illusion for the kids so that they can see what the night sky looks like.
Okay, cool. But eventually, you guys would make it to the Hollow Hearth. It's strange. At this point, it's probably close to like, I would say like 3:30. At this point, and this place is pretty busy, even in the middle of the day like this. You can already hear that there's like music coming from the inside. As I'm going to swap the ambiance around for you guys. Give me 1 second. See how this is. Sure. You see, the only thing that really allows you to note that this is some kind of tavern is two specific things. One, there's a sign out front that has the big sort of carved into the wood itself says the Hollow Hearth. In addition, it's one of the few buildings that actually has like a smokestack. That has been like the wood has been shaped into like a smokestack. And you can see that there is smoke sort of billowing out of it. You see little windows that have sort of been shaped into the wood of sort of second and third story rooms here in the space. And nonetheless, Fen would walk in. I assume you all follow. This place is fucking huge. I don't know if you guys have ever been to like a what is it called? Is it called a Wolf's Inn Lodge? Is that what it's called, or something like that? You know those like really fucking huge lodges that aren't really lodges and they're like resorts, kind of.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
Great
kinda
Wolf
like
Lodge,
it's
yeah.
kind of like walking into that. It is huge.
Oh.
This is not just
That's
a
hype.
tavern, and it's very obvious. While
They have
the
water
space that you walk into is a tavern, you know, it's a front-facing tavern. There are like children in here, which is pretty unusual for a tavern. There are, when you walk in, you look up, there's at least 4 stories of lofts that you can see. This is a massive building. You see all manner of people that are wandering about. Sure enough, you do see people in swimwear. And the front sort of lobby is doubling as a tavern, effectively. You do see the massive carved out hearth that has like stone that has been placed to sort of protect the living wood walls of this establishment, so that a fire can burn in that hearth and not harm the wood around it. You see chairs and tables all about that are all, again, just formed from the floor or from the wall itself. They aren't separate pieces of furniture. You see there is a small corner stage tucked in the far left where there is like a bard duo that is currently playing at the moment. Idle sort of music, not necessarily like lively party music. There's I would say maybe a couple dozen people in this front space at the moment. Occasionally there's a family that moves through. Sometimes you'll see like a few children that will run through the lobby and like down another hallway somewhere else. Somewhere further back in the building, you can hear a lot of like voices and the sounds of like water splashing. Probably some kind of pool or something. But you see a host of workers all dressed in this sort of really casual looking blue uniform. It's kind of just like a blue button down shirt with rolled up sleeves. And sort of like a really simple vest. But behind the counter, you see a rather jovial-looking Infernus who is currently laughing with 2 guests at the moment. You see she has red skin, red kind of jagged horns, long brown hair that's sort of slightly longer on one side. A few like piercings up either ear, and sort of tattoos, basically like 2 sleeve tattoos on each arm. You can see she has sort of the same rolled up blue button down uniform. And I will send her art as Fen would introduce her as Mira, which is the owner of this tavern. Sorry, 1 second here.
Hey.
You see Fen wanders up to the bar, and you see she pauses her conversation with the 2 individuals and moves over, slides down the bar over to Fen. Well, Fen, it's been a long time since you've been in here, and you're bringing a whole host of weird fucking people, so what do you need? I'm assuming you want food. You see Fen goes, yeah, food would be great. These people, I assume, haven't had a proper meal in a while. They're not from here, obviously, so kind of keep it on the down low. But yeah, we're gonna eat, and then we're gonna talk business, so if you wouldn't mind, Mira. She goes, yeah, of course. Find a table that's big enough for all of you, and I'll bring out some food for you. You see Mel nods. You see he reaches into his pocket. He pulls out these weird, peculiar-looking coins that are sort of this weird, like, dark wood carved with, like, a square hole in the center. And he pulls out about 4 of them and puts them on the counter. Thank you kindly, Mira. All right, let's find a table, shall we? You see Fen wanders over to the side of the room with the big hearth and finds a couple of tables that you guys would be able to... Actually, no. He finds 2 tables that, again, are part of the floor. And you watch as he raises his hands, and you see a little bit of green surrounds his hands, and the tables start to move together, and the chairs all sort of start to form around the table. So there's enough space for all of you. Well... Please, take your seats. You see, he takes his own seat. Well, sorry for talking your ear off the whole time we were coming here. I'm sure you guys might have some questions about everything, so please feel free to ask before, we eat and then get down to business.
I'm going to take a seat next to him,
Okay.
specifically.
Sure.
Sorry, Naz, you go ahead.
Was that coin? Did you just give some form of currency?
Yes. Yeah.
Who prints the currency?
Prints? No. See, the tree makes the currency for us. It's carved from the heartwood.
Okay. It's carved. So
Yes.
why? Who's to say I can't go and just carve some coin myself?
Well, I'd like to see you try.
Well, who carves the coin?
Well, the cathedral, of course. Who else?
The cathedral.
Yes.
Okay, well, I don't know. So the cathedral prints the currency here.
Sure. That's the way you want to word it?
I mean, all right. Interesting. Apologies, that just seemed unusual. You all seem quite anarchical, so it's strange to see currency.
Well, gotta trade with something. I don't have anything on me. I mean, I would have offered her something else, but all I had was the coin. I'm not giving her my tools.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna lean over and just whisper in the gardener's ear.
About you said you would need a closer look.
Your
and-
voice feels
yeah,
funny
sorry,
on my ear. What-
Sorry. I have we'll say friend. My friend has had some adverse
gardener.
effects from the night, and you said you would need a closer look to determine.
Yeah. I mean, it's not just you. For the whole host, you guys are kind of weird, a little off, you know.
For sure.
You too.
That
I
one's
see it in your eyes. You've been having some
that's
troubles lately, no?
That's the trauma. Yeah.
Yeah.
Specifically that one, pointing at Zeke. Could you that one's
pointing's real subtle. I like that.
Yeah.
He told
I try
me
to
he
be.
didn't see.
No, he didn't. He never does. Trust me. He misses a lot of signals, so I'm pretty confident
Damn,
that
what
this
the
one
fuck?
will also go over his head.
Yo, what the
Get his
ass?
Please tell me that he's not.
Are you saying my?
Are we here all this, by the way?
Yeah, we're all sitting at the table, by the way, so we're all just seeing you guys are whispering in his ears. Like,
Being says like whispering, pointing, and I don't think he's even whispering. I think he's speaking out loud.
No, he's
Yeah.
almost
Yeah,
real.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
But that's
okay.
his whispering.
Oh, okay.
That if you could just check, that's on the priority list
Oh,
for everyone.
I will, but first we gotta eat. Can't do anything on an
course.
empty stomach.
Yep.
Y'all are just go. Yeah, take some time to relax. You just got here.
Do you know how long the food's going to take?
Goodness me. Goodness gracious me.
No.
That is the
No.
funniest response.
Why do we
meant-
have to stay at this fucking place?
No. I wanted to see if I had time to see what else was around here and not just sit at the table and wait. That's what I'm asking. I want to enjoy.
Go for a walk.
Is there
Keep an eye when
alcohol?
the food comes by.
Yes.
Oh,
there's
the
no
second he
alcohol,
said-
don't worry. She's probably bringing it right now.
Mel's
Oh, thank
getting
goodness.
up.
All right, fair enough.
I'm fighting Mira.
Mira she left the space. She's gone to
I
a
know.
kitchen somewhere to work.
okay. Most fucking.
Is the door to like the back where the kitchen is near the bar?
Well, she left the front like lobby tavern space and went down a hallway, and you didn't see where she went after that. So,
Okay.
all right, Supreme, where you headed? Assume you're getting up for a walk.
I had two things I wanted to do here.
Okay.
First things first, Mel would actually feel a poke on the shoulder and saying, "Can we chat for a moment?"
She'll like neck snap to turn at you. What? Sorry.
Can we talk?
Oh. Sure.
Lovely. Probably just go somewhere with less people.
Sure.
Once
problem.
we're
You-
there.
just
Yeah, but I don't know how crowded
down
it
a
was.
hallway somewhere.
Listen, I've been trying to give you space for a while because clearly you didn't want to talk to me anymore, but I wanted to ask about what was going on.
Oh, I'm pretty sure you've been lying to me since we met.
And why do you think that?
Well, were you?
Okay, so let's go through what happens if what I say here. If I say, no, I was not lying, are you actually going to believe me?
Yeah.
You're just getting a stare at you. Like the head just tilts like I don't know if I believe that.
Not my problem. And she's gonna start turning to walk away.
It wasn't all, it was mostly the truth. You deserve to know that.
I knew it. And she'll walk away.
What was the other thing, Prim?
You said there's performers, right?
There are.
I'm gonna go try to see if they will let me perform on the stage there.
Make a presence check.
Is this to convince them or is this to actually
Yes.
perform?
This is to convince them.
Okay, got it. But I cannot use my performance one. Please, 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 please. 17.
17? Yeah, sure. You'd allow it.
Alright, I'm gonna now can I roll for the performance itself?
Sure. And they're
I'm gonna
just
use...
so you're aware, they are not like they're like, we're not getting paid for this. Just so you know.
That's sure. Yeah,
Okay.
I just want to put on a show. I'm gonna use my experience of In Mother's Footsteps because Prim just wants to perform.
Sure.
23.
Nice. Very good.
Awesome.
All right.
The performance itself would be used as a rally for everyone nearby.
Awesome. You guys are rallied.
Yeah, free rally.
Hell yeah.
Back at the table, you see Fen has gone into a full tirade about how he can identify over 8,000 plants just by how they smell. And is going into as in-depth detail as possible as to how different plants smell different ways and how you can tell the distinction between very specific herbs and flowers and all manner of different things. It's about halfway through that tirade is when Mira would return with a cart where she has essentially like hors d'oeuvres and I should say 3 pitchers of ale and mugs for all of you. That would be set out.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Of course. I'll be back with your food in just a moment. Let's see, she turns back around, heads back down the hallway from where she came from. Leaving you all with Mel once more.
I like to think Mel sits down right as she leaves again, just goes, "Fuck!"
Perfect.
Take a little sippy of the alcohol.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what?
What?
Actually, no, Naz doesn't know that. Never mind. That's Noah trying to be evil. No, I won't work.
Okay.
Wouldn't work.
Hey, Sal, it's Willow Step, right?
It's what?
Their name is Willow Step.
Fen Willow Step, yeah.
After getting the drinks, Saveus would bring up to him. So, when do we get back all of our swords and stuff?
You already have them.
We have them.
You've had them since you
Yippee.
left the place.
Saphaius, wake up. The accident wasn't your fault.
True.
Lowell's on a different planet right now.
It's actually a trick. I've been holding Saphaius' axe the whole time. I have 2 now.
Okay.
Carrying like
Saveus
how
has
many
9
swords?
swords?
Right
Yeah, 9 swords, including his own.
Uh-huh.
That's awesome.
Just be sure that Featherton can't just like hold on to some of these.
When I can ring the bell again, totally.
All right.
Womp womp.
Womp womp.
Womp womp.
Suffering from
Yes.
success, he's carrying 9 swords.
Thess womp
No.
womping Saveus.
Ben, how would you go about fixing us? Just curious. Like, is there a process?
I suppose we got ale now, so yes, there is a process. I'm gonna have to take you to, well, I presume, I'm granted to look at you a little closer, but I'm gonna have to take you to the Wells of Sap. You're probably gonna have to take a little dippy into there, come back out, and ideally it heals you.
Sticky Naz.
I
Great.
get baptized in sticky sap.
I know
Sap
sap doesn't,
the goop,
sap
idiot.
doesn't sound the best, but I promise you it's very refreshing.
We had some unfortunate experiences with sap and the tongue, and it didn't really end well for us. And it ended all right. Just
You lot must have some
Anyways.
interesting stories.
I'm still stuck on the baptismal font of sap. I think that's the funniest mental image.
Do you have to dunk them, or do they step in willingly?
No, he'll go in himself. It's like a bath.
Okay.
Hey, you should
Well, Naz.
consider it an honor. Not many people get to do that, so.
hooray! I'll be drenched in sticky, holy sap. Wonderful.
It's not really sticky.
Naz.
I think you'll be surprised.
I'm being appreciated. I said wonderful.
To be clean, you must first be sticky.
Yeah, we'll all
Two
support
people
you.
on
We'll all be watching you get sticky.
No, I'd prefer none of you to be there.
I'll be there.
No, I would much prefer you far away in a pit, maybe
No, I'll
knocked
be there.
unconscious and.
Oh, you wouldn't say that about your friend, Naz.
Just
And then Bell
stare daggers at you, just glaring at each other.
You don't even want Zeke to be there to watch you get sticky?
You see,
No.
Given your
Fen
history,
picks up
sorry.
one of the plates of hors d'oeuvres, gets up from his chair and waddles over to you, Naz, and like forcibly shoves one in your mouth. You are very gaunt, I must say. You really look like you need to eat something. So here, please eat. And he stuffs another one in your mouth.
Great! I can use my own hand.
I think while this is going on,
really
Drex is gonna.
Drex is leaving.
Drex is gonna stand up and say Drex is going to explore around for a little bit and would plop Shadow Drex on the chair instead. Shadow Drex will stay here for now. And Drex would go out to explore.
Wait, is he allowed to do that, or will people hate crime him? I'm just concerned.
I mean, I'm right here. People have seen you walking
Okay.
around with me. I don't think it's gonna be too big of a problem. I just wouldn't be going and doing that anywhere where I'm not.
Well, he's leaving, so
Yeah, just don't do it anywhere else. That's what I'm saying. You know, like you did it here and I'm right here, so that's fine. But like, if you go somewhere else and you do that somewhere else, people are probably gonna try to kick your shit in. So I wouldn't do that anywhere else.
Drex would nod. Drex would be careful. Drex is used to it. And would make his way out just to go explore around.
Are you leaving the Hollow Hearth, or are you going to stay in the building and just wander around the building?
No, Drex wants to walk around outside. Is what Drex wants to do for right now.
Okay.
One directive.
Oh yeah.
Why did he even leave Shadow Drex? Shadow
Here?
Drex can't eat.
For vibes.
Okay.
He also
Yeah,
can't bring
you-
it with him. People are gonna get the looks.
Head out. I would just say Fen would be like, come back in like, you know, he would say, come back in 3 pulses.
Drex would nod.
Okay. Anything else while you guys are here?
Does Mira come back?
Yeah, she'd come back with like actual food now instead of hors d'oeuvres. Set them all
gonna
down.
do the same. Mel's gonna do the same shit. She tried to do the Featherton like elbow on the table.
Okay. What do you say?
You come here often?
I do own the place, so yes. Every day almost.
Oh
But you don't.
no. I'd appreciate someone to show me around at some point.
She chuckles. She bends down and sort of like does a thing where she like nips your cheek with her fingers. Why don't? How about you leave a nice tip for this meal, and then maybe I'll think about it. And she leaves. Enjoy the food.
Mel is completely frozen.
Friendly reminder, we have none of their money.
Yep.
Shut up, Naz!
Just saying.
well, I guess Mel, don't eat too much now. You'll need to save your appetite.
What?
Yes!
What does that mean?
Huh?
What?
Huh?
What? I'm trying to be supportive.
Do any of you have money?
I have money.
You could ask Fen very nicely to leave a tip.
Hey.
I mean, it was
do
included in the
bread.
payment originally, so if that's not what she was talking about, you're kind of on your own.
Okay, what can I do a job? Can I beg?
I mean, not right now. I mean, we're busy. We're gonna do business here in a second, so you're probably gonna come back.
Wait, did you say you also bought her here?
Sometimes, if you've got stuff that she'd be interested in, I suppose.
I have an idea.
We have like 9 swords. Do you think she likes swords? Fen, do you know if Mira likes swords?
I don't really think so. She's just a
Okay.
tavern keep.
Mel is gonna look very sheepishly at Naz as she pulls a locket out of her pocket.
What do you... You are not suggesting what I think you are suggesting. Here, you turn to Fen. He'd hold out a healing potion. What about one of these? You drink it, heals any wound rapidly. How much would you pay me for this?
You see, he starts laughing, like out loud.
What?
I'm bringing you to a place that can do the same thing. What do you think I need that for?
Just shuffles around in the pocket. How about... Hold on. How about... do you have the means to make coffee here? You probably do.
Of course. I grow my own grounds.
Wait a moment. Why the... Trying to help you. You look at stuff the moment looks at you. Never mind. Work it out yourself.
No, we're good friends now.
The hell we are.
Yanking,
literally yanking my chain all the way to walk. 45 minutes on that tree. My notes are covered in splotch marks.
Did you not find it fun?
Fun? Is your idea of fun ruining my tailored, highly detailed notes? Is that your idea of fun?
Naz,
Sorry. Yes. I think I have the right to be upset at the very least.
you do have the right to be upset. Maybe drink a bit of ale.
Takes the mug and starts chugging. Alright, what about one of these? Holds up a stamina potion.
He's pulling multiple weird elixirs out of his pocket.
What do you
Like a
purchase
fucking
this?
drug dealer.
You see Fen
Clears
sighs.
one's stress, relaxes oneself.
I'm not really interested, to be honest with you. I don't live a very stressful life, to be honest.
Do you like shiny things? I have a bag full of shiny
Stuff-
things. Do you want one of the shiny
This face
things?
even more.
Okay.
Naz, I appreciate it. I think I have a plan when she comes back. But also, I'm sorry.
So, where exactly did this individual seal the pact with you?
A hole in the ground.
No. Like, where on your person?
He'd slowly lift up the back of his wrist where there'd be a burned kiss mark.
Ain't that something? Yeah, I should be able to fix that.
Great. And the others and their issues?
We could try it. I don't mind. I'm sure that the sap keepers will be more than fine with letting y'all take a dip. You return the staff after all. It's a pretty big deal. I know the keeper didn't really make it seem like it, but it is a pretty big deal. Well, stolen for decades type of thing. pretty big deal. So I don't think the sap keepers are gonna mind one bit if y'all take a little dip in the wells.
Great. Perhaps you should mention that you're helping return the staff to Mira, Mel.
That could work.
There you go. Well, I greatly appreciate that, Fen. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, sure. No big.
This ale is really good.
It's about this time that you see an individual enters the tavern. You see a short, nervous-looking elven girl with kind of like very messy, a little bit poofy, dark brown hair, like partially pulled back into a ponytail with big circular round glasses. A big backpack that you can see is like almost overflowing with books. This like binder of some kind, like one of those ones that you sort of open and then it folds, like sort of folds out from the top, and you can put like papers and stuff in it. And one of those sort of clutched to her chest. She wears very simple, plain, like green clothing. You see, you don't really see any weaponry on her. It looks like she has like writing implements that are like tucked into like belts that hang off of her side. She briefly looks around the room, looks into her binder, and then closes it, looks around the room again, and then spots your table and like immediately makes a beeline towards you. Eventually she gets there, and she looks to Fen and says, Fen, are these the new people? Yeah, these are them. Are you the one that Caleb sent? Yeah. Hi, everybody. I'm Ren. I'm a novice archivist, but I'm here to be your guide for the city once you're done with everything. I'm basically just gonna kind of be with you guys and help you around the city. So, if you have any questions or anything, you can feel free to ask me. If you guys need help with lodging or whatever, or if you need money or whatever, feel free to ask. I'm sure we can figure something out.
Thank you, Ren.
Sure. I'm gonna wait outside, and then I'll go with you to wherever you're going next. So.
Thank you.
She just sort of nods her head and then like sheepishly tucks back out of the tavern very quickly. All right. So eventually, Prim, you return back to the table from your performance.
I'm back. Everyone here is so nice. I managed to get a coin for free because of my performance. So how's the food? I haven't tried anything yet.
I'm gonna go find Drex.
Perhaps you should ask next.
Good fucking luck finding Drex. Who knows where it is?
Not even Drex knows, bro.
I think of all people, Naz should know that is a fucking lost cause to try to find Drex.
The thing is, I'm sure people are going to point out, oh, he went that way, because there's countless people looking around.
I guess that's
He's
true.
Supposed to come back in 3 whatever.
Actually, he's not that weird looking. He is a mushroom.
Are there other mushroom people
super
around?
out of place. Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh well, never mind
Plenty
then.
of fungrels around.
Naz knows that the fool's there, and then never mind.
Plenty of fungrels around. They're much more common here than they are in Violet Haven. Eventually you guys wrap up your meal. Unless there's anything else you'd like to do here, it's up to you.
I sippy at my alcohol.
This food.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Everything is really good. I mean, it's fresh. Like, it's pretty rare. Like, the only other place you really get fresh food is back in Violet Haven, and even then, it's not always that fresh. This is like the veggies were just picked, the meat was like just butchered. Like, this is fresh food. It's real good. But nonetheless, unless anybody else has anything they want to do, Drex, I would presume you come back at the third pulse.
I think Drex would actually stay out a little bit longer. I think Drex kind of gets lost in just not lost in the traditional sense, but just wandering around. Drex is enjoying the new space.
When it's time to leave, Fen looks at the group and is like, So is your friend coming back, or is he just kind of gone?
You know, we never know.
He just kind
I
of
mean,
shows
if
up.
if I had known he was gonna go get lost, I probably would have said, don't go anywhere.
He's probably not lost. Drex
Give him
just
10 more
goes
minutes.
where Drex wants to be because Drex belongs there.
Follows his mushy little heart.
I guess we can wait another pulse. You guys were the ones that were in a rush, so if y'all
The
don't
food
mind-
is
We're
really
not in a
good.
rush. Some people here seem to think we are, but
right. Some of
We
you
have
are,
alcohol.
That's fair.
We're better.
All right. So you guys wait another pulse. Drex, you return.
Let's see. I'll flip a coin. I'll have fun with it. On a one, he does come back. On a 2, maybe we'll give it an extra couple pulses. All right, he's back.
Thank God.
Okay.
All right,
All right.
Drex would return.
Cool. Drex comes back, and I presume you guys are headed to the wells of sap.
Getting the sap, Naz.
Do I see Mira right before we leave?
Yeah. As you guys were probably wrapping up your meal, she would have returned back to the front counter.
So, as being aforementioned new here, I don't have any of your currency, but I heard that bartering is pretty normal here.
Mm-hmm.
I could offer my services.
She raises an eyebrow. And what services might that be?
Whatever you need.
Got $1 million?
That's good.
Do you have a way to make a lot of money?
Do you think... How much do people pay for, having things lifted?
She
Or,
just chuckles.
Or,
I am joking.
Oh.
What can you do for me? He thinks for a moment. You know what you can do for me? There's a group in Varys, right? They're called the Silent Thorn. If you can get some dirt on them, then I'll give you some time.
Aerith and the Silent Thorn. Got it. I'll see you soon.
She just gives you a smile. Friends are gonna leave without you.
Oh, and I'm gonna 180.
As the rest of the party's leaving. Alright, cool. So, I'm gonna change the ambiance back out. The wind chimes once more. As you guys head out, you see Ren is outside reading, waiting. Eventually she sees you all exit. She closes her book and stands up, sort of sheepishly follows behind all of you. As you begin a rather long ascent up the side of the tree through the cathedral bark. You'd pass through the seed fields first. Then you would get into the cathedral bark, where eventually, after probably a long while of walking, honestly, it's probably a good, hour or so journey. Granted, it's not all stairs. What you guys would actually find is there's a lot of this section of the city that is actually these moving, living elevators that move people up and down through the cathedral bark. Through massive sections of this area of the city. And a lot of where like the buildings are, granted, are built sort of off the side of the tree itself, and you can see it's kind of like curved and arced streets around the edge, and large buildings that are sort of offside of that. A lot of this is like marketplaces, but there are huge, occasionally huge doors that lead into the tree itself, where there are sort of chambers. Some of those doors you'd see are open, some of them are closed. Many of them look like they're just various sort of public use spaces for the most part. But eventually, after some time going up some stairs, through a couple of sort of living elevators and whatnot, eventually you would come to a platform that has another one of these large double doors, but they are open. And you can already smell this sort of weird, sweet, almost honey-like scent that just sort of permeates from within this massive open chamber. And sure enough, with Fen and Ren, funnily enough, walking you in, Fen has to exchange some words with these individuals that are in like these really long amber robes that are like much too long for the people wearing them, to the point where they sort of like splay out across the floor. But he has some words with them, explains the situation, and they would allow you into the Wells of Sap. Sure enough, you pretty much see what the description gives you. Effectively, this is a massive space carved out within the tree itself that has a couple of different uses, but in this current space, you see a massive, like, almost waterfall of dripping sap into a large open pool that then almost drips down out into different sort of sections and creates smaller pools as it drips. Each successive pool getting sort of smaller, before eventually you see it seems to, the sap seems to exit out of this chamber somewhere back into like the walls of the tree itself. But it's interesting, you see there are people in here that are collecting it as well. There are lots of little sort of engineered offshoots off of a lot of these sort of sap flows that are flowing into containers, whether it be barrels or glasses or whatever it might be. It is clearly being funneled out. And thinking back to it, it kind of makes a lot of sense, because some of the machinery that you've seen here, between sort of the living elevators, a lot of like some of the carts that you've seen here, a lot of like the sort of joints and things that are used to sort of like structurally around here, they seem to use this sap. It's sort of the same amberish color. You've kind of seen it all over the place as you've been moving through the cathedral bark. But nonetheless, Fen takes you down to one of the smaller pools, sort of towards the bottom. Takes all of you down there. In here, it's quiet. There's still, obviously, the sounds of nature. You can still hear the distant bells up in the high branches of the trees. But nonetheless, you see Fen just takes a seat on sort of the self-made, sort of like naturally occurring stairs that lead down to this area. Takes a seat and says, "Well, here we are." He just looks at you expectantly, Ness.
So I just walk in?
I mean, you go in however you're comfortable. If you want to get your clothes all sticky, then by all means, go for it.
All of us staring and watching.
Now, I can clean them off with a spell. This isn't a magical sap that's just going to not be affected by any spell I have, right?
He thinks for a moment. I don't really know. Only one way to find out.
Ness,
Well, there's actually multiple ways. I can dip a cloth in and then just try and clean it afterwards.
do you want us all to turn around?
There's more than just you people in this space.
It is just like an open chamber.
Yeah, there's
I could,
countless
like,
strangers. I'm not
could-
just stripping.
I could like hold up like a cloth and like I'm pretty big. Me and Zeke could form a wall.
Not happening.
Yeah.
Naz, can't you make an illusion?
I have to focus on it. I can try. I mean,
Illusion of clothes?
Would you like me to summon a mist to mystify the area so no one can see you? Would that make you feel better?
Grim, thank you. That would be perfect.
I can also. I'll put up an illusion as well.
Thank you both.
Just
Much
overlay the
appreciated.
glowing one on him.
Yeah.
Let's see if it works. Oh no, let's see if it works.
How the fuck do I roll for this?
Oh, great.
I crit. I crit on the naked Naz illusion.
Wait, are you making an illusion of naked Naz?
No, I'm making an illusion. No,
That
I'm
would be
putting.
awesome, to
I'm,
distract him from the
I'm
real one.
putting a. I'm basically putting an illusion of Naz's clothes over Naz, so that when he takes his clothes off, it looks like he's still wearing clothes.
How do I make a spellcast roll in this?
I think if you
I
click, if you click the emanation in
It
the
just
mysterious
let me
description-
place because it just let me place down this.
Oh,
but
that's not what we
nice.
want.
but that's not,
It
that's
just
not
roll
what
your
we're looking
presence.
for.
Just roll your presence. It's the same
Okay.
thing. So
I can't believe I crit on that. God damn it! You're welcome,
That's
Naz.
awesome.
There you go, princess.
Thanks.
there you go.
It's
Oh,
okay.
thank
it's
goodness.
the fog's up.
Okay, so you got fog and you've got an illusion that looks like you're wearing clothes, even if you're not.
Well,
Des can drop that
Naz-
at any point.
Naz would quickly
God.
undress, not knowing how long the spells are going to last, and he's going to step in.
Okay, sure. You step in. It is nice. It is surprisingly refreshing and not as like viscous as you were expecting it to be. In fact, it doesn't even really feel sticky. It does smell, and I mean all of you can smell this. It smells intensely like honey in here. It's crazy. How much it smells like honey in here. But yeah, you dip in. There is a slight sting on your hand, almost like when you sort of apply, like if you apply sort of like rubbing alcohol to an open wound. There's that sting for a moment, but you almost don't notice it because of how relaxing the rest of this stuff is in this moment. I would like to ask you, how long do you rest in the sap for?
He'd audibly ask, "How long should I stay in here?"
I mean, you don't got a time limit. Whenever you're comfortable, I suppose. Whatever you're comfortable with.
He's going to stay in it, keeping his wrist under, and he's going to keep going until the mark on his wrist is gone, or the back of his hand is gone.
Okay. Takes a little bit of time. You're probably in it for... You're in it for at least one pulse. And when that pulse happens, it feels weird. I mean, up here, it is really strong. You guys, like, really feel the heartbeat up here. But for you, Naz, in particular, in this pool of stuff that presumably this tree is making, it's like you are part of that heartbeat, almost, is what it feels like. And as off-putting as that is for you, there's also a strange comfort of, like, this feeling of being with it, you know? And, like, this strange sense of belonging with it. It's not too long after that pulse when you check your hand that, sure enough, the mark is gone.
He'd start
feel
clambering out.
That weight lifted. You clamber out. It's like a little bit thicker than water, but not by much. A lot of it does just kind of come right off. And it's really not sticky. It does leave a little bit of like an oily sheen, a little bit.
Oiled up Naz is
Yeah,
crazy.
kind of.
Naz oiled up. Hell
But it doesn't like stick to you per se, and it's not like you put your hand against yourself and then feel like a stick. It's kind of like it's almost a little bit the opposite, to be honest.
Lops off.
Yeah.
Quickly get his clothes on.
I would also say
This must be illusion.
if you needed it, this would grant you the effects of a long rest.
Oh.
If you
Wow.
But I don't think you do, right?
That's awesome.
You should
This is
prepare with
worthless.
someone. Oh, never mind.
He doesn't even need the hope.
No.
What if can we all all go in it? Is there any reason for us not to? Are we allowed?
Grouping?
Technically speaking, it's kind of it's a really holy liquid. It's
Oh,
kind of an
okay.
honor
My
and a privilege.
apologies.
I don't
Yes,
want.
of
I mean,
course.
as much as I would love for all of you to just take a dip, it is a little bit sacred. So
Okay.
um,
Can we? How many people can Zeke go in? Maybe for no
yeah,
reason.
I mean, you guys have
Great.
a couple of other people who need some kind of healing, so by all means, if they want to go, they can.
Is Saveus doing it? I'm looking at him.
Saveus doing it.
Saveus just kind of looks to Zeke. The matron did make this whole thing about something happening to my soul, so probably should.
Guess it doesn't hurt. If it works, we can tell her something.
Yeah, tell her that we got healed by a giant tree out here.
Shrug a much. I don't know.
So
Yeah. I don't know.
both of us, or just one at a time.
I don't see why both of you can't. If you're comfortable with
Getting
that.
sticky together. Getting sticky together.
Getting oily together.
Hell yeah.
Getting oiled up together.
This is what real bros do. Get
Finally,
oiled up together.
after
like the
all this
arena.
time.
Too bad,
Is it my
Naz.
turn?
Naz, get back in there. We grab Naz.
What?
We're bringing you in, Naz.
Getting sticky with the boys.
Round two.
Should I cast an illusion or?
Don't care. He's already starting to take his clothes off.
Saveus? Do you care?
So it's already half naked anyway.
He's to Vegas.
Already naked. Like, okay.
Saveus taking off his armor. He wouldn't take off his pants. And so,
He's
well, I'm not letting you guys get a peek.
Understandable. I respect it.
Right. You guys
Zeke's
take a
taking
dip in.
off. He doesn't care.
All right, fair enough. As you both get in, Fen leans over to you, Tess, and goes, "Who's the matron?"
Oh, a bit of a religious figurehead from
She like
where?
she like Yell's keeper.
In a sense.
All right, fair enough.
Her eyes are trained forward to look for any adverse effects that the food might have.
Sure, quote unquote adverse effects.
Mel's
sure.
going to nudge Tess.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, not for me, but I get
I'm
it.
having a great day.
So,
Are Saveus and Zeke far enough away where they can like?
yeah, they're 5 feet apart because they're not gay. Yeah.
No, are they able to?
I mean, one of them literally is.
One of them is.
For sure. And the other one, has dabbled.
Are they?
Well, does Saveus have feet or
far
hooves?
away? I think hooves.
Okay, great.
Are they far enough away from the party that they can't hear the two of them?
No, not by any means.
Okay.
We're like all watching.
Wait, is everyone right next to us?
They're like
I thought there was
20
at
feet
least a
away from
little
you.
bit of distance.
Like
Hey,
15,
nice
20 feet away.
Don't worry, guys. Prim's respectfully staring at both of you. Thumbs up.
I thought there was at least like 15, 20 feet. From
No, bro,
this.
it's not a big space.
Never mind.
Nice
Oh,
ass.
it is what it is. Yeah.
Prim, is the mist still up?
Drop it.
Well, it doesn't say how long it lasts. For.
No! Oh, Jesus!
Please.
That wasn't a character.
Yeah.
That wasn't a character.
Oh
That
my
was not a character. That was a
God.
joke. That was a
Oh
joke. That was
my
a joke. That
God.
wasn't a character.
The mist is still up, so we cannot see anyone naked right now.
Okay,
Sadly.
fair enough.
Oh my god. That was visceral. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, Thad.
So-
We cannot see Z cock.
You two
just wanted to see
experience.
He wasn't turned towards you guys when he was undressed.
Yeah, I
you
just
guys
wanted to see ass.
experience the
Jesus.
same sort of feeling that Naz has. Get in, it's soothing, it's relaxing. You wait until that next pulse happens. You do have a similar feeling of that sort of sense of togetherness and sort of like almost being one with this entity for a moment, this living tree. But that fuzzy memory and those sort of strange aches do not dissipate. They get a little bit better, but they're not gone by any means. The effect is certainly still there. Maybe if you had more time here, maybe if you could do this long term, maybe it would work. But who's to say?
Just look over at Saveus. Feel any
Feel
different?
any different?
Oh, same thing. Nice. No.
It's not gonna be that easy then.
No. Unfortunate.
Alright, put your pants back on before Tess gets a look.
We're still in the... My pants are over there. I gotta swim. Go back to the.
Tobias is like, here, use mine.
Okay.
Two bros.
Don't
Share
worry,
hands.
the mist is still up until it's not.
I could do the funniest thing.
Well,
It's me, your
Is
intrusive
it
thought.
funny? Oh no.
I assume you guys come back. Well,
Yeah.
any luck?
Nope.
Feel any different?
Strange.
It's like something was there, but maybe it's just not as simple. It's just a one-time dip, you know?
Maybe. Sometimes the harder things to heal take longer. Some people come here for a real long time, a long-term exposure sort of thing. Just kind of depends. At least you know. Anyway, is there much anything else I can help y'all with? I ought to really get back to work.
I don't believe so. Thank you.
Alright.
We'll
you
probably
got-
just try to find rooms. Yeah.
Sure, you got Ren with you, so, you know, feel free to rely on her. I'm sure she'll be helpful as best she can. And if you need anything from me, she knows where to find me. So, good luck with your staff and with your reclaiming and whatever it is you're trying to accomplish here. Yeah. If anybody has anything else for him,
Thank you.
He's going to take his leave.
Thank you very much, Fen. You've been a wonderful
Thank you.
service, and your talk of these various smells of plants was very interesting.
Hey, if you ever need something identified, you know where to find me.
I very much appreciate that.
He says as he begins to ascend the stairs and leaves the wells of sap, and you're all in the space by yourselves. Ren is waiting outside for you guys. So,
All right.
So, what do we
What's
want
the
to do now?
plan? Yeah.
Did we want to go try bringing the staff to the one area they said to return it, or did we agree? Do we want to save that for tomorrow?
Why? What time is it?
It's
Maybe we should sleep.
Naz, you
I think
check
it's
your
like evening.
yeah, you check your pocket watch, Naz. It's about it's about 5:30, 6 o'clock.
We've got about an
We can do
hour,
it
maybe 2 hours
tomorrow.
more, I suppose.
Whatever you guys prefer.
Honestly, here's a thought. Why don't we not do it?
That's a bad idea. What?
Right. Naz?
Hear me out.
What the-
What?
Hear me out. Hear me
Naz,
out. Hear me
Naz.
out. Hear me out. Hear me
Hearing.
out. I don't want to do the work of a twisted one. I assume, by some means or another, she had more to this plan. And clearly, we don't want Terminids taking over an entire region swamp. We're trying to reclaim Azzuron, not to give it away. So...
But why would they also be fine with returning the staff, is my question. Unless this staff is somehow tainted, or they did something to mess with it to help the Terminids.
I don't know. Well, the Terminid wants the swamp clean to remove the whipping trees.
Right. Which we also need gone.
Not unless we have the staff.
Which would need to be wielded in perpetuity for anyone trying to travel, and that means we can't trade ever once we reestablish society.
Exactly.
That's not sustainable.
Assuming the pillars help the creatures like they've helped Brutus, could likely help the trees as well.
So we bring a... okay. So we bring a pillar to every single tree and
Not to every
individually
tree.
cleanse.
I mean,
We're going to bring pillars anyway. That's the whole point.
Right, but there are many whipping trees. It feels like a very roundabout conclusion when we do have a solution here.
I agree.
A solution that's going to take time anyway, but... Alright, if this is what you all wish and think is right, I'm outvoted.
Why is the other solution preferable to you? I'm confused.
Because it would give the Terminids more time to take control of the swamp-like region. We're going to have to go against them eventually anyway.
Are the Terminids not coming here to a highly defensible location in which they will be attacked should they attempt any sort of retribution?
Or assuming they were telling us the truth about even coming here in the first place. That could have just been a lie. We can't just assume they were telling us the truth, you know?
Exactly. A twisted one, so... Again, it's a thought. We have time to think on
we would
it.
be making enemies of the only other societal body in the region that could be a productive trade partner and ally. Why would we do that?
They don't seem to really care about the staff. They don't care anything outside their bubble. They don't
That's
give a damn
not
about
Naz. Naz, he literally said it's a really big deal because the staff has been missing for years. Did you miss that part when he said that?
I guess. I just...
No.
All right. If it is actually important to them, very well.
Mm-hmm. Naz, I know you're a war mage, but you don't need to start a war yet.
We're going to have to eventually. It's coming.
That's why I said yet.
All right.
Okay. Let's get a room. Let's find a room at a... That lodge was really cool.
Do you think...
but someone really wants to go back there, so...
I think the issue is we need to go ask the people to give us the lodging, because we discussed with them providing us
just ask
lodging.
Ren, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay,
Good point.
let's go.
All right. You guys head up the stairs, back to that large main pool, cross over sort of a small bridge that is over one of the long streams of sap, and head out the open, large double doors after saying goodbye to the sap keepers. Sure enough, you see Ren is sitting against the tree, sort of a book clutched to her chest and sort of her knees up, sort of sitting there waiting. As soon as she sees you guys, you see she sort of scrambles to stand back up as quickly as she can. Are you all done? Ready to go?
Mhm.
All right. Where can I assist you to?
We're seeking lodging.
Okay. Do you have a preference of where you'd like to stay? Do you want some place private, or but what would you like?
That lodge seemed really nice.
Okay. Yeah, we can definitely arrange some rooms at the Hollow Hearth.
Hollowed Heart, yeah.
Sure.
If everyone else is okay with that.
Fair warning. The Hollow Hearth is pretty rowdy all hours of the night, so if you're trying to get some decent sleep, I can't really recommend it. But it's up to you.
We can get pretty rowdy, so.
No, place with decent sleep, please.
You can always visit the hearth, and then, go sleep somewhere else, if you'd like.
Naz is boring.
Fine. Let's go to the hearth then.
I'm confused. Where do you want to go?
We're going to the hearth.
We're going to the hearth.
Sorry, we're going to the
You
hearth.
can
I'm sorry,
ignore
Ren.
Potty Pooper.
They just like to bicker.
Naz, come here. I'm taking out the locket.
What?
I'm sorry for messing with your book.
Now's not the time for an apology.
And I'm sorry that we're going somewhere you don't like. So you can stay distracted till you fall asleep with this.
I'm not interested. You can keep the necklace.
She's just gonna squint at you.
It's not a weapon.
That you know of.
It's not his department.
You wanted it so badly before.
For safekeeping, but...
No, continue, Naz. Sorry.
It's all right. You've proven yourself more than capable of keeping people safe, as well as things.
Do you trust me to keep you safe?
Can we go now?
She started walking, so
yeah, we're walking.
Yeah, this is a walk and talk.
Yeah.
Where are you trying to go?
Okay, yeah. You head back down to the root hold, eventually finding the Hollow Hearth once more. Heading inside, you would see Ren would arrange some rooms for you all within the Hollow Hearth. Eventually, you guys would be settled in. You would be given, let's say, 4 rooms, each with 2 beds. So, you guys can split yourselves however you like.
Oh, sweet. One of us gets the room to ourselves.
Yeah.
I'm taking this room. Prim's just taking the first room and immediately just walks in. Goodbye.
Hey, goodbye. Well,
I'm gonna be honest. We didn't have a great conversation, so I'm not sure if I should go in there.
okay. Draxor's face.
Drex can go wherever.
Great.
Drex can go. And Drex will join Prim.
Thank you.
Oh, Drex, the door's already locked.
What?
Oh,
well,
That's really funny.
they made that decision for us.
It's true. Drex could get in, but Drex won't.
But
Don't
Drex
do it.
belongs there.
So
Drex
Thessaly
does
and-
belong there.
Thessaly and Zeke get a room, and now it's just between the
With Brutus.
the four of us, really.
That's good.
Mel,
say it out
you
loud,
want
but-
to... You want a room together? I
Sure.
want to talk to you about that whole fighting style thing.
Oh. Yeah.
Perfect. Once you guys are all sort of set in your rooms, Ren goes, "Is there anything else that you all would need from me, or should I return in the morning?"
I don't think so, Ren. Thank you so much for your help and your guidance.
Of course.
Wait, when
I'll-
do they do this worship thingy of the tree?
And it should be happening actually right about now, if you'd like to see it.
I'm actually curious.
All right, sure, I can take you. Is anybody else coming along?
Drex can come along. Drex wants to see what it's like.
I have coin to drink.
You can rest assured if you need food or beverage, it'll be provided.
Great. I'm going to drink, I think, the night away. I'm going to show I'm not a party pooper.
And
When
I
nobody
will
else is
be
partying.
I will drink and monitor Naz.
Wow.
So, is there, like,
Prim is also drinking.
a place to bathe or shower that's
Yeah.
preferably not in sap?
What do you mean?
Because I think Survey still is, like, the swamp.
Yeah, I mean this tavern has running water, so yeah, definitely.
Okay.
So who all is going to the ritual? We got Zeke,
Dre-
Drex. Who else? Anybody?
I'm hanging out with
You see, I'm
Surveyors.
bringing Brutus.
Okay. Another boys' night.
All right. So the
Good
three of
boys.
you follow Ren. You head out. You actually don't need to walk very far. Again, the tavern is in probably one of the busier parts of the root hold. You kind of just need to go a little bit more towards the tree. And it wouldn't take long before you see, sure enough, there are people that are just like lined up along the base of the tree, as close to the sort of base of the trunk, where there aren't sort of roots and you are actually close to where the bottom of the tree is making contact with the ground, where they're just sort of up against it and whispering, talking, silent with their heads down. Some of them are like holding something. Some of them are like leaving things behind, and there is a whole host of stuff just all along the bottom of the tree. It's like a massive like mural, almost like when people have remembrances for unfortunately mass killings and things like that. It's very similar in style. The people leaving like behind portraits and artwork, flowers, things that they find, a personal value. It's just a massive gathering. There must be at least in this one area, mind you, this is just one side of the tree. There are plenty of other sides of the tree where presumably this is also happening. In this area, at least 70 to 80 people, all gathered and muttering and talking or in silent prayer or whatnot. And there's like a significant space. Like there's the pathway that you use to walk up to the space. And there's sort of like a little market stall and like a little bit of like a park here. And then there's a flat grass sort of space, and then it's the base of the tree. So you kind of have to walk across this sort of little small field to get to where the actual base of the tree is, where you can see people all congregated. Well, here we are. As you can see, people will come and go for the next sort of 10 pulses or so, and then they'll all disperse and head home, usually. That's how it works. Or they'll head to a bar or go shopping or whatever they would like to attend to for the evening.
People do this every day? Everyone does?
Not everyone.
Every day.
No. Some people come once a week, some people come once a month. There are plenty of people that do come every day. It just depends. Some people are more devout than others. It is expected to come, though, at least once, ever. Some people only ever come once. Some people, like I said, come multiple times a day. But this is the typical time to gather, so this is when it's the busiest. But you'll usually see at least a couple of people down here at the base of the tree doing this. I would, in fact, be here myself if I were not assigned to you.
I see. How long have people been doing this?
As long as I can remember. I think the archive dates it back centuries and centuries, so as long as probably most anyone can remember. You provide emotion and devotion to the tree, and it provides back. That's sort of our cycle here.
Have people ever seen, like, weird visions after speaking or doing whatever they do?
I've never heard of anybody seeing visions, but a lot of people hear things. Like, sometimes they'll hear birds, though granted there are birds here always. Sometimes they'll hear leaves on the wind. Some people claim they hear their ancestors. Older individuals, people, elders, claim that they actually hear words, that the tree actually speaks to them, but there's no real confirmation on that at all. A lot of people chalk it up to just them being old.
Interesting. Any questions, Drex?
Drex has no questions. Drex just came along.
You should note, people who get older, sometimes they decide to devote years of their life to the tree. You'll see walking around sometimes a lot of the older people look much, much older. It's because they've sacrificed years of their life for the tree. It all depends. Everybody values different things, and when you don't have a lot of time left, sometimes that's all you have left to give. Would you like to try? She gestures across the field. I'm not saying you have to give years of your life or anything, but you can talk to it if you'd like.
We have something similar back home, and just hearing about this, it just leaves me wondering. But yeah, I think I do want to see how it feels,
Sure.
I guess.
Yeah. I mean, by all means, you can go ahead. I'll come with you. That way there it's, less or more comfortable for you. If somebody who does it often is walking up with you, then, looks like you belong a little bit more.
I appreciate that.
She nods. Would you like to come too, Drex?
Drex shakes his head no. Drex can stay here, but
Sure.
thanks.
Don't go getting lost.
Drex won't.
She leads you across the lawn, Zeke. Sure enough, getting over here, it is a collection of a mix of mumbles and conversation. You actually see, now that you're closer, some people are crying. You see there are people who have tears. Maybe they've lost loved ones recently or going through hardship. There's a whole range of emotion here. You see a little bit further down the line, you can hear someone yelling at the tree, and they're like slamming their fist against the bark. Just any real emotion is being just displayed here. You see Ren sits down cross-legged and opens one of her notebooks and just starts reading. Not out loud to herself, but that's what she does. What would you like to do?
So, he keeps track of the days, and it has been almost a little over a month to the date since the first time that at least everybody saw him do it, spoke to the pillar.
Yeah.
When all that went down. And so, for him, since he doesn't have that here, and he still wants to continue doing his normal, he will sit down, look at the tree, think about what it's like being back at the pillar, briefly probably look at Brutus, just remembering that moment that happened that time. But he will do his normal thing.
Yeah.
Recounting the adventure, at least thus far, back to as if he was talking to his mom.
I think something to note here. You're saying this out loud, right? You're talking out loud, if I'm not mistaken.
It's not loud, but yes.
Sure, but you are talking out loud.
Yeah.
You would notice as you are just recounting everything. I don't know if you would notice, but you'd certainly notice at the end. Ren has stopped reading her journal and is looking at you with her eyes wide in awe of just the story and journey you're telling of everything that has happened in the past month.
And a lot has happened.
Just wide-eyed and just starstruck almost. You could I would say even you'd be able to see that she had started writing some of it in her journal and then just stopped because she was just enamored in the storytelling, basically. But nonetheless, time would go by. You'd certainly hear a couple of pulses. Eventually you would wrap up. No strange effect. Nothing like what happened last time.
No.
Just the simple sense of peace that you normally feel when you do this at the pillar.
And that's what he was looking for.
Sure.
Afterwards, just take a big deep breath in, probably pet Brutus on the head a bit, and then stand up.
Ren blinks a couple of times, realizes that she was just staring. Face, you'd probably see her face goes a little bit red as she closes her journal. Just stands up. How did you like it? Was it any similar?
It felt like home, so it felt very similar. Much.
Well, then I'm glad.
It's good.
Yeah,
so
I'm glad. She turns back over the field. Is Drex still there?
Yeah, Drex is still there.
Okay.
He's just chilling.
Sure. Yeah, probably a good 30 minutes or so, and eventually you'd see the two of them returning.
Okay, I think Drex will look over to Zeke. How did it go?
Exactly how I wanted it to.
Drex will just give you a head nod. Good.
Well, I'll take you back to the tavern now, unless there's anything else you'd like to see.
Looks at Drex.
Let's see. Is there anything Drex wants to see?
Drex, there's one thing that you probably overheard about
Sure.
while you were wandering around. There's this place called the Lantern Archive. You can only assume that's probably where Calum works, Archivist Calum. Apparently, you overheard that here, they actually don't keep books normally. There are libraries and things like that do have books in them, but the Lantern Archive does not store things in books. Instead, you overheard that memories are stored there. That those glowing seed pods that you saw earlier on Archivist Calum's robe and his staff are little things that contain memories. They allow you to basically like experience someone else's memories. Sometimes they contain, battles, childhood memories, extinct magic, forgotten languages, all manner of things. Yeah, it's an interesting thing for someone like Drex.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Unique interest in memories.
I think not tonight. Drex isn't gonna go.
Sure.
Drex is gonna keep this in mind.
Yeah, just something for you to think about. Yeah. Outside of that, just thinking if there's anything else that Drex would have been interested in. There is a place called the Hall of Lost Seasons, which is a museum, which is used to preserve things that no longer exist outside of the barrier. So in there, some things that are in there are like snowflakes that are like forever frozen, autumn leaves, extinct birds. There's like rainbows that are captured in crystal. All sorts of things in there. Just like a unique little museum of things that don't really exist in this culture necessarily anymore.
That's cool.
That they still want to maintain.
Does Drex want to go on a museum date?
Now? I mean...
It's probably closed now.
Oh, man.
Unfortunate.
Tomorrow, for real.
Hey, you said people were still going shopping after all that, so I was like, well, maybe things are still open.
Man.
I mean, the thing is, it's pushing like 7:30. It's still bright daylight out. There's no night here.
That's true.
Yeah, maybe they're still. Maybe
it's really off-putting to get tired, and it's still like midday sunlight.
Yeah. That's okay. Another day.
Okay. You guys are headed back to the tavern?
Yeah.
All right.
Yep, sounds like it.
All right, Ren takes you two back. Back to two people drinking. What is everybody else doing? Mel and Sideus were gonna have a conversation. I don't know if that's something you guys wanted to RP or not. It's up to you.
I'm up for it. Sure.
Sure. Go for it. Let me change the ambiance here.
Yeah, so probably when we're just like both getting ready for the night, Sideus would just bring up. So that's suspiciously axe-shaped training weight, huh?
Yeah, you kind of get your standard issued equipment when you join the scouts, and has some meaning for me, so I don't really want to let it go. It does weigh me down sometimes, though.
You can see that from how fucking fast you were during when we were fighting Glow.
Yeah. I know I mentioned it to some of the others. I don't know if it made it to you, but I definitely was one of the least conventional fighters in the Ashen.
Face would shrug. Hey, that just means you have to prove them wrong, I guess.
Oh, I did. But that's the past. I liked being a scout for what it was worth. Although, I mean, I still am. I don't. Sorry if this is a bit weird, but like I have watched you fight before.
Don't really see why that would be weird. I mean, everyone's seen me fight.
Yeah, but like, it's like, I don't know. It's like, imagine you have like a 9 to 5, and then like you kind of like you make friends with someone, and it's like, oh, by the way, I saw you at your side gig. Like, I don't know. Felt like I should tell you.
Honestly, it's more weird that you're the really only one out of the receivers. I mean, reclaimers.
Wrong campaign.
Yeah.
It happens.
My autocorrect.
Yeah, it happens.
Out of the reclaimers that have actually seen me at the arena, so have it, I guess.
Okay. But yeah, it's a good learning tool. I don't know. This feels weird to admit, but like it's like fighting for show, and I don't know. I feel like I've taken some of that with me. Like, I don't have to like jump in the air before I punch someone, but like it feels good to do.
Attest to that. Definitely puts a bit more. It's one thing to hit someone with a sword very hard. It's another to be able to do that and also make it look pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you?
Go on.
No, I know when we first talked, I pressed all of you pretty hard, but what drew you to the arena?
Wasn't exactly drawn to the arena. More like I was raised there.
Oh.
Like I said, pretty much a family to me. What,
Okay.
something wrong with that?
No, just curious. Again, I'd say, tied for #1 most normal person. I'd say probably out of all of us. So, I don't know. I'm curious what made you you.
Look, I've come to the I'm the most normal one here realization probably a month ago at this point. Well, you know why I'm in the arena, so why did you join the Scouts?
She'll sit down at this point. I wanted change. Change in a lot of things. I joined the Ashen because I thought it'd make a difference. But I'd improve the world, improve people's lives. But really, we just kept the peace. Kept the same status quo. It's not to say that that was bad, but it wasn't what I wanted. And I had to go. And I found the scouts. You get to leave the island, you get to see more of the world, you get to push the boundaries in their own way. I needed to be better. Make things better.
Well, you're here now, I guess.
Yes, I am.
Were you expecting this whole teleportation nonsense? Giant fuck-ass tree?
Sylvaeus, I'm gonna trust you more than I already have. I'm fucking terrified.
Honestly, I think I would be terrified too if I was entirely logical. But at the very least, it's gonna give you one hell of a story to share when you get back.
Yeah, maybe. But I hope that story doesn't end when we get back.
Sure, you're gonna be talking to Diego about it then?
Well, again, his word doesn't mean as much as yours. All of yours.
Well,
At least.
I've been traveling with the other 5 for enough now to know that they're just going to ask you first. So just, I guess, think on what you want to do, I guess.
Well, that's easy.
Oh, there you have it.
We should talk more.
Yeah, we should. Any other burning questions for...
Do you have any experience on hitting on people?
If you mean hitting with them with a sword, yes. If you mean whatever the hell you were trying with...
Oh. Was it that bad? Really?
Look, Mel, if you're going to do that with every attractive woman you come across, do you want me to just, like, introduce you to someone, maybe?
Oh, Could you?
A while ago, Surveillance had sat down like across the room from you. He had his head is in his hands as you say, "Could you?"
Listen, I don't know. I think it's easier when like I'm like faking it. Like with Prim, it was like pretty easy because like I knew I was lying. But like I can't do this.
Surveillance goes to say something, then I'm not going to suggest you talk to Professor Zeke about this because you've already seen how terrible they are at talking about whatever the hell was happening between them.
Yeah, that was kind of sad for a while.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not going to tell you to talk to Prim, Naz, or Dreps about this. So I guess I'm just going to have to introduce you to someone.
Hey, I appreciate it. Friend? She's grinning.
We'll just keep it at acquaintance for now, I guess.
Damn, you and Naz.
But you've known me for like, what, week? 2 weeks? Then a couple months if you count seeing me at the arena.
Do I just... Maybe I'm too trusting, Surveillance.
I don't really know what you want me to say about that.
Oh, okay. You know...
What, do you want me to be supportive, or do you want me to say that you're wrong?
What would a friend do?
I'm going to let Thessaly unpack all of that.
Oh, okay. that one hurts, Surveillance.
Well, it's getting late, still bright out, I want to go sleep.
Okay. Go get your booty rest. I have some reading to catch up on.
I will ask, Delilah, does Mel go downstairs at any point in time, or is she staying in her room for the rest of the night?
Yeah. Actually, no, she probably would, since I said she was gonna read, because then the lights would be off if Surveillance was sleeping.
Okay. Okay. Going downstairs, at some point in the evening, because I know that Mel is probably, like, spending half of the time reading and half of the time looking at Mira. I think probably, yeah, like halfway through the evening, you lock eyes with her, and she gives you the, like, finger come over here motion.
Uh-huh.
But you see when she does that, she leaves from behind the bar and wanders down the hall.
Mel is going to do her best to make it seem like to physically slow herself down. Sure. Not just because she doesn't have her axe on her back, but like I need to act like I'm not as excited as I am.
Sure. When you round the corner to follow her down the hall, you don't see her at first. But I assume you continue down the hall.
Is it a dark hall?
No.
Then sure.
Okay. You walk down that hall until A hand reaches out and grabs you and pulls you behind a curtain. There's sort of side curtains along the side of this hallway that are sort of covering little pocket notches along the hallway. And before you can react, her lips are on yours.
Ooh! Hell yeah!
He hisses you for a couple of moments before she pushes you away, gives you a smirk, and says, "That was a deposit. Make sure you get what I need. Alright?"
Yes, ma'am.
And then she leaves back down the hallway.
She's gonna stay there for a bit.
Sure.
she's gonna hide for a little bit. Yeah.
Alright. Fair enough. Thess, Prim, and Naz. Quite the trio at the bar. Any interesting conversation going on there?
First.
Oh, Prim is not with them two. Prim is drinking on her own.
Naz would have tried to be on their own, but nothing
Nah.
tells me it won't work out. Yeah, Naz is getting more drunk than he got during boys' night.
Oh shit!
That's what yeah.
This guy.
He's really drinking. He's really drinking.
Oh my god. Okay, maybe I want to watch that.
Yeah, come here, wait.
Okay, wait.
Actually, fuck this guy.
He choose the darkest, least amount of people corner of the bar possible, though, as he drinks.
There's
and he's
not
only
many,
drinking
but
beer.
You do find that corner.
You see, as he drinks, he absent-mindedly writes occasionally in his book. He kind of takes another sip. I'm on to Mel. I know what they're up to.
What's Mel up to? What's Mel
Obviously.
up to?
Obviously. Prim's here now?
Oh, I'm here now. I thought you were getting fucking drunk. I'm coming over. I need to see this shit.
Obviously. We all know that Mel. We all know that Mel has a disdain for us reclaimers. They feel, why us, right? That was the whole thing. Why us? Why are we so special, right? And at first, they have this whole thing of, oh, you all aren't actually that bad. No, none of that. I don't believe that for a moment. They're lying. They're lying. And they came to Prim, right? Because Prim, you've in infamy at the moment, anyway. You are in infamy at the moment. And they tried to get information out of you. Information of us, probably. I assume. I don't know. Didn't work out for them. Try to get dirt from you, and they realized.
Just so right. Keep going. No. I
see.
Yeah,
this.
you're on point. Keep going.
And then, see that didn't work. The two of you become cold with one another. I don't know. And then, who do they go to next? They come to me, of course. At first, I thought they were pulling my leg, they were being annoying. But such sudden kindness, such genuine apology. I don't know. It's not believable. It's not believable at all. There's something else going on. And of course they'd come to me, because I have information on all of you. And obviously I'm the weakest amongst us, so
You're
it just
not
makes sense.
Naz, you're not the weakest amongst
Come
us.
on. Let's be honest.
Well, are we talking physically here, or...?
In general, I provide the least to the team. But that's fine.
No, don't say that about yourself. You're a wonderful drug dealer, first of all.
Yes, my blood. I am a living blood bacterium. That's really what
Not
I
a
am.
blood Naz. No one else knows how to make the potions. Many of us would be dead several times.
It's a recipe. Look!
You're
pulls out
still
the piece of paper.
incredibly smart, and don't forget you're a Krieger,
Yes.
right?
Right. Krieger. Fucking Krieger. Just mutters to himself. But point is, I clearly see what's going on with Mel, and I'm not falling for it.
You're
I
not.
should be wary of them and such sudden kindness.
No, I agree. Be wary of them.
Good. See?
Sure.
Come get him another drink.
Oh, okay.
I would be very welcome to that.
Okay, get him another drink. I'm just.
I'm gonna I'm gonna put his hair back into the ponytail because it's probably slipped a little bit. So I'm just gonna get his hair away from his neck and face.
Blushing. Do not touch me.
How many drinks in is Naz at this point, by the way?
I'll say 6.
Okay,
Oh
so the
my
drink
God.
is actually water.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm definitely putting his hair back up.
Naz, you're going to thank me if you throw up.
No, not.
I won't vomit in your hair.
Touch me, miss.
I'm going to, Naz, I'm only touching your hair and I'm pulling it away from your face in case you throw up later. Calm down. Last naming me? Really? Krieger?
The same with Dupree.
Oh, okay, so I'm on the same level of friendship as Zeke now. Well, I should be flattered you two kissed.
Wait, what?
He immediately just looks at you with such disdain. You tell it to them. You know them.
I didn't know. I didn't know that.
Thought they'd hold that over my head.
I mean, I am a bit jealous, but I understand. He was your first kiss.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. I understand you more.
Was it a good first kiss?
No.
It wasn't?
No.
Oh.
This feels a pat on her back from Grim.
It didn't mean anything. Just was lips and tongue.
So you want something with me?
With tongue? With
What?
tongue?
Yes.
Holy shit.
What?
Zeke was quite forward.
Holy shit.
I didn't get tongue.
You didn't.
That's,
Well,
we know who his favorite is now.
What the fuck?
Zeke was very drunk. Very drunk.
This is gonna take another long swig of her alcohol.
Okay.
Another pat on the back.
Wait,
But-
Prim, did you and Mel ever kiss? I was confused about that.
What? No. Why would we kiss?
Don't
no reason
play
for
that game,
What do you mean,
manipulator.
don't play that game?
That's
You
what
were
rolled her eyes.
schmoozing Mel the whole time, I bet, the moment
What do
she
you
came
mean
into your arms and starts sharing a
Yeah.
bedroll. You think we're all idiots? No, you're just as much a manipulator as Mel was trying to manipulate you.
They were the one trying to make advancements on me, first of all.
That
Second of all,
doesn't deny it.
I'm not going to push away any advancements.
Oh, of
But-
course.
It's not like that.
Hmm.
They don't
Puppeteer.
want anything to do with me anyway, so it's fine.
Probably because they
Okay.
saw past the veil.
What? Now you're being snippy.
I'm Nat.
This is your
That's
best insult. Can't even call you my last name because I could, but I think that'd sting too much, wouldn't it?
Oh, call me by.
Okay, that's a
call me by
lot,
my last name. I'd love
Naz.
you to call me by my last name. I don't have a fucking last name.
Oh, yes, you do. You just don't like it.
No, I don't have a last name. So don't
You
even
have a-
try it.
Sure. I won't go there. I won't go there. I am kind and reasonable.
Sure.
Yes, the Paragon.
Anyway.
I need to get more drunk to keep up with you, sir. You are wasted.
And that is not.
Don't make me the designated sober person here.
Listen, you don't want me drunk? I'm fun. I'm fun drunk.
No, I believe that, but then I have to maintain him, and then also, I don't.
Naz is a sweetie pie.
Well, I
I'm
am.
just staring at you.
Yes.
Sweet. Do not belittle me.
I'm not belittling you. I find it
I
a
am not a
compliment.
sweetie pie. It is not a
You
compliment.
are.
It is an insult.
How is
I'm
it
a-
an insult?
I'm a
But
Krieger.
you are treating him like
I
he's 6
need
years old.
to be a Krieger.
It's
I don't need to be kind. I need to stop being kind. I need to be stern. I need to be firm, and I need to hold to my
need to be
ideals.
firm, do you?
I need to not feel.
Hey, that's my kind of joke. Respectable.
I feel as though, in terms of politics, you need to have a basic understanding of human empathy in order to manipulate it. So really,
Correct.
you're just taking an excursion into human empathy.
I'm not a manipulator.
I know you're not.
Agree to disagree.
How have I manipulated, Prim? What have I done?
Well, we can take a look into your journal about a few things, and then we can.
I
Start
actually
say
can't
it.
do that.
Say
I
it.
can't. Hey, please don't. I have.
We're
a
not
thing.
opening the book.
Okay.
Go on, Prim.
Oh, you want me to say it? Oh, you want me to say your little plans to push some people forward as your
Yes.
own little. Okay. You really. You want me to say it and not you? I feel like it's better it comes from your mouth. Your plans with them.
Look at you, sneer, get close. Breath of alcohol, coward.
Oh, coward. Sorry, I'm trying to respect what you've written in there personally. But if you really wish for me to say it, I'll say it.
Are you guys about to kiss?
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Pretty much
What?
just staring at this. I'd rather shoot myself in the head.
Okay.
I'd rather
You got
drown.
very- Okay, everyone, calm down.
More alcohol. You see, take notes.
Okay. Oh.
Not water! It's not alcohol.
It's not. I don't drink my alcohol. I'm not done with it yet. What were you going to say?
Truth of the matter is, the moment I began to know you and Zeke, I knew the two of you should end up together. I pushed for
That's
it. I sought to push
very
for it.
sweet.
Oh, he pushed for it.
I did my best to, but no matter how much I pushed, you idiots couldn't see what was right in front of you. Literally.
You mean to me
Both
now,
of
calling
you.
me an idiot now.
You are very wise, Thessaly. You are smart, you are cunning, you are charming, but by the gods, when just you know nothing when it comes to tell when someone likes you. That much is very certain.
Okay. Well, thank you for the compliments, and I apologize for the latter.
It's fine. Worked out in the end. Things will continue to move along swimmingly. Slow and steady. Not like this one. Points to Prim. Put on a whole shebang of a show. So much, so quick.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Oh, no, I'd love to hear it. I'd love to hear it.
And your whole plan with the fighting. What is it called again? It's where Surveillance works. It's the
arena?
The arena.
Arena.
Arena. I understand the motivation. Definitely helped some bit behind it, but oh my god, so many uncontrolled variables. Oh, I do not pity you. I do not pity you. Well, I do pity you. I don't and I do. We were talking about what were we talking about? The arena? Yes, yes.
You were talking about the
The
arena.
plan just didn't go exactly as planned. That's
Mhm.
right. Anyway,
Mm-hmm.
why was I talking about that? Why were we
You were
talking
talking about the arena because you were talking about the fact that I am clueless to when people enjoy me or like
What?
me. And then after that, you were speaking about how
Really,
things
this
are
all-
still
this all
going
started
slowly but
because you kissed
surely.
Zeke on the tongue, with tongue.
Well, Zeke kissed you with tongue, apparently.
I've drunk too much.
You haven't drank too much. You need to drink more water, though.
Correct.
I am to retire.
You need to retire before Zeke gets back to kiss you with tongue again.
Zeke would not kiss me with tongue again. Zeke would not even look at me in this state.
What do you mean?
The disappointment in his voice.
This is pathetic.
Don't sound that
You're not
disappointed.
pathetic. What?
Don't say that.
You're not
I know what I
pathetic.
am.
Naz,
Why are you pathetic?
I
How about
don't
explain it
need
instead
more
of just
therapy
saying?
sessions.
Naz, you're not pathetic. Look at me. I'm not therapizing you. I'm telling you something. Now look at me. You're not pathetic.
You're too kind.
I'm not too kind. I mean it. Now shut the fuck up. You're not pathetic.
What's happened?
I'm gonna grab your jaw in one hand and squish your cheeks together.
You're not pathetic.
Okay, I hear you. I hear your thoughts, your words.
Okay, will you repeat it?
I'm not as pathetic as I think.
That's not what I asked you to repeat. I'll
You're
let you
still
go if
That's
you
calling
repeat it.
all you're getting.
Naz, I'll let you go if you repeat it.
Thanks a moment. I'm not pathetic. Happy.
Good.
She'll let him go.
See, he tries to get up. Stumbles.
Okay, nope. I'm gonna help him up. I'm gonna help him to the room.
You sure you got this? You don't want to wait down here for Zeke?
Yes, I do want. I'm
should
not.
confront
I'm going to
Mel.
help him.
I should confront Mel.
Okay,
You
no,
should
no,
confront
take
Mel?
him,
Oh
take
my
him to
The
bed.
Mel is
conspiracy.
rounding the
Bed.
corner.
Their
Mel is
lies.
rounding the corner.
Oh, look, it's Mel.
That's which one?
Dude,
What?
like the book, like the book.
It worked.
Huh?
Yeah, like the book.
The
Yes.
funniest way you could have said that.
Oh,
What?
good.
I like Naz with Naz's arm like over her shoulder because she's trying to hold his weight while she gets him to his room.
Naz?
I know what you're up to, Mel. I am not a fool.
Keep
Your
walking
How much did he feel?
manipulations.
He's wasted. He's wasted now. He's
No
so
one's
wasted.
that kind for no
Naz,
reason.
Naz, up you go, and he's on my shoulder.
I am a Krieger. Do not carry me. My family line. Just not even speaking words.
Is
Probably
it
about to
okay?
bark.
Yep.
Could you
Okay.
could you get him back to his room and make sure that I'm gonna get him water for the morning.
Yep. Got it.
Where's Zeke?
I don't know. That's a good question, actually. When do you think Zeke would get back? Andy?
Definitely not while.
It's a long
I mean, how long is that
so-
shit show going on?
I mean, yeah, please catch
was
the
it.
tail end of this.
That was a while. That had to have been a while because Naz
Yeah.
had 6 drinks.
I mean,
We
we
did
had to
walk
walk
for a long
how
time.
far?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's just
you
keep
guys
stacking
walked
those.
for like a good 30 minutes or so. And
30
then
minutes. We were
you
there
didn't-
30 minutes.
Yeah, and you didn't stop. You didn't get back in 30 minutes because you stopped, right? Is that the understanding, that you stopped along the way? Or did you have that conversation when you got back to the tavern?
I think we would have stopped. I think that
Yeah.
conversation's gonna happen. I don't think the tavern's a good.
So yeah,
It's too noisy.
Zeke would have been gone for like at least 2 hours minimum. So
It takes that long to drink 6 fucking drinks.
I'm gonna leave it up to Indy. I don't really care either way.
No, I'll flip a coin.
We could go on that museum date, even though it's closed. Drex could get us in.
Sneak in.
Drex does belong. I'll let you. Drex will know what's happening. I'll tell you what's happening.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah, he would know actually. It's true.
Nope, I don't see it.
Unfortunate.
All right. Yeah, let me know.
I like to
what's,
think that
happening.
probably right as soon as you're going up is when.
That's when Zeke gets in. Yeah.
It's like we're just a second too late.
Yeah, probably.
That's awesome.
Unless anybody stayed down to say what's going on. I don't know if everyone went
No,
up.
Prim didn't go up. Prim is still on the bar.
Okay.
You see Naz's feet as I put him into his room. That's all you see.
The dogs.
And me trailing behind with water. water.
My question is this.
Yeah.
How late are you willing to stay up to talk to Featherton?
Yes.
Or are you gonna wait till the morning to do that?
She wants to stay up late to talk to her.
I figured as much.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. Let me get the music. Unless there's anything else anybody else wants to do before we move to Featherton's for the evening.
Does Mel say anything
one
when
thing.
we get back to the room?
Are you already asleep?
I mean, he's lying in his bed.
I would say she would enter, and she's probably still blushing.
You know what? Not gonna question it. Glad you had fun out there.
Uh-huh.
Awesome.
And Prim had something?
Oh, just one quick thing. As soon
Yeah.
as Zeke and Drex come back, Prim's just gonna wave at them at the bar and say, "Zeke, come get a drink. I need to learn about how you and Naz kissed with tongue."
Huh?
And that's literally it.
Okay.
Huh?
All right. Huh?
Yep, that's it. Huh?
All right. So midnight comes around. I like to think that this is like waiting.
Yes.
Yeah. Cool. All right. Eventually, you would be able to enter into the gift shop. You see the familiar space of the shop as your feet meet wood. And the first thing you would see is an armor stand with a tailored suit of armor that I will let you to describe what it looks like.
Oh shit. It is as I scroll back up to the thing that I drew. It's more similar to a kind of tunic that comes to a tapered point at the end. It is red with patches of a maroon, dark brown, almost black. It has a high collar with a open chest and blouse sleeves. There are gold embellishments that look almost like pauldrons, as well as a gold embellishment below the breastplate. All in all, it is a very ornate piece that does not have a hint of the white that she usually wears.
Cool.
But I'll repost it. Haha.
Well, what do you think? I know it's very different, but I think it suits you.
Whoa. I
going
think
to
that
suit
you have. I think that you've outdone yourself. It's nice. It's different, but it's nice.
More importantly, it will be functional, which is what matters much more.
Right. No, I thank you, Featherton.
Of course. You have the coin?
Yes, let me clear out my entire inventory right now. I have no dollars anymore. I think I have, yeah. And then, how much is a minor health potion worth?
That's a good question. I don't think I've ever set a price for that.
Shit.
I'll say minor health potion is worth like, let's say 4 handfuls.
That puts me to enough with conversion. Let's go. Okay.
I will put it in your
Here's everything I have. Yippee. Here, and I guess I'll give you my old armor, too.
Well, I don't need it. It's not magical.
Oh, well, that's fair.
You'd be better off selling it to somebody else, because I can't give you coin for it, so...
That's fair.
Now,
Oh my god, my thresholds are so much better now. That's crazy. Holy
yeah,
shit.
It's almost like it's tier 2 armor.
Oh my god.
So, I know you're not just here for the armor. What would you like to talk about? It's quite a bit.
Nazgûl blackout.
Yep.
It was. Whew. Whew.
I should take a look. She's pulling up her copy of his journal.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just want to see if he can even write when he's drunk like that. You'd think it would be second nature, but who really knows?
Who's to say? I'm not even sure.
Let's see.
He
She
definitely
flips
was
through
very.
130 pages. Yeah, he can't really write very well.
Oh, no. He was trying before the 5th drink, I think.
Yeah, that tracks. That very much tracks with what I'm looking at right now.
He's sweet.
Pretty
I
close to
just hope his crisis is over soon.
it. Yeah. He'll be fine. You'll all be fine.
We'll be fine. Also developments. Zeke, yay.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
As long as you're
It's. I am happy. Wait, why as long as I'm happy? What does that mean? Do you have opinions?
happy. Thinks for a moment.
What does this mean?
It's not that I like Zeke. I think he's great.
Okay.
That's not the problem.
What's the problem?
I think getting even more emotionally attached to someone when you are with that someone in a place where they could die is perilous to you.
That's fair, but I feel as though I already reached a degree of emotional compromise.
I don't think you know how emotionally compromised you can be yet for you to make that judgment.
That's fair.
And the more emotionally invested that you get, the more emotionally compromised you could be in the event that something terrible and tragic happens to Zeke. God's forbid.
That's true, but it also motivates me to not have something tragic happen to Zeke.
I don't think that's better.
Okay.
Because you were already like that too.
That's true. I was already like that.
You are
but
just
I was
the
already.
extremism.
I think it's fine.
Well, of course you would think it's fine. That's why I'm trying to be the devil's advocate here. No pun intended.
Haha. We agreed to look out for ourselves as well.
And you believe that? Genuinely?
Nope. But we said it, and I think there is at least intentionality in that. Do I think that either of us will stick to it? No. But we did try.
Humans are so weird.
I know. Well, I'm adjacent, in a way.
Barely.
Okay, but still. And Featherton, do you really want me to die a virgin? I
mean, I was never really worried about that. If it wasn't going to be Zeke, it was going to be somebody. Especially the more I egged you on to go get laid. You still haven't got laid even though you're with him now, so...
I'm going to try. He's not back yet.
Tonight?
I don't know.
That's a little
I don't know how
sudden.
to... well, I don't think it's going to be tonight. I just meant there wasn't an opportunity.
Well, I don't know when you think there's going to be an opportunity.
I don't know, Featherton. I don't know how this works. Oh, also, Miss O, you need to go get laid, and then what? If I decide it tonight, then it's sudden?
But a week ago, 2 weeks ago, wasn't sudden? With a random person?
Well, yeah, because there's no emotional investment with a random person. Therefore, it's not sudden if there's no emotions behind it. But when there's emotion behind it and you actually want a relationship with a person, then yes, it's sudden.
Okay, that's true. I don't know when a good time is going to be, or how to even, and I don't even know what we are. We didn't even decide that. Oh, we didn't even decide that. What are we?
Shrugs.
Okay.
Also,
why did he kiss Naz with tongue and not me?
She laughs out loud. Oh, that is really funny. I didn't know it was with tongue.
Apparently it was. That's what Naz said.
I don't even know if he wrote that. I think he only wrote that he kissed him.
With tongue. I'm here to tell you the news. Apparently with tongue. And apparently Zeke was the one that initiated the tongue.
Oh.
So one of us has been tongued by Zeke and it wasn't me.
Tonight wouldn't be too forward, apparently.
I don't know. Apparently he's out here tonguing Naz, and I'm over here not knowing what we are.
Tonguing and Naz should not be in the same sentence.
They shouldn't. They shouldn't. Oh, Naz. And I feel bad because I don't want to talk to him about... I think he's over it, on the bright side. I think he's over it.
I mean, I hope so.
I think so. But he made a comment tonight, just a bit ago, where he went, "Well, Thessaly, there's one thing for certain. You don't know when someone likes you." And I went, okay, Naz, that's not the most subtle thing you've ever said in your life.
I'm not even sure he was talking about himself.
No, he was intending... No, you see, it was double-edged, because he was implying that he was talking about Zeke, but he wasn't. Well, he was, but he wasn't. I think it was both. I think it was a thinly veiled attempt to get his frustrations out.
Maybe. I don't know.
The thing is, if we were both drunk, I would probably kiss him on the mouth if he asked.
Who are we talking about?
Naz. But not in a romantic way. And
I don't think that would be good for either of you.
I think it would be terrible, but I would probably do it.
That I believe.
She shrugs. Well, Zeke's kissed him.
Yep.
Which is... with tongue.
Yep.
Just throws her hands up.
I don't even know how to kiss with tongue. What if Naz kisses with tongue better than I do? I kissed a little bit with tongue with Jess.
Again. This is, I mean, ultimately, this is really, this is the main reason I was pining for you to do something with somebody else, because now you don't know what you're doing, and now you have something with someone you actually care about that you don't want to disappoint. Now it's too late for you to just go do whatever you want.
I know.
That's
true. But,
unless you turn around and tell them you're not ready, and then it's a whole nother can of worms.
No, I'm not going to do that. I'm gonna figure it out. Do you have any books on kissing with tongue?
I don't have any books on tonguing it, no.
Okay, reading can't help me here. Okay, I'll figure it out. How hard could it be? I did it with Jess. It was fine. When I did it with Jess.
You did?
I did, and I was good at it. I just need to replicate that.
Barely remember, but sure, yeah.
I barely remember what happened, but I was really good at it. So that means I can replicate it.
Maybe.
I can. Listen, I'll be better at kissing with tongue than Mel is at flirting.
Well, that's not a very high bar, is it?
It's not, but it's at least a bit of a reassurance.
If she uses the "Do you come here often" line one more time, I might genuinely tear my hair out.
One day, I mean, she landed it. She did land it, somehow.
I don't know how she managed that.
I don't know how she did it. She is hot. Do you think? I mean, I'm a few drinks in, but I'm just buzzed. I'm not drunk. How long will Zeke be gone? And we're in a room alone. I think I can manage at least kissing with tongue. Because now I'm thinking about the fact that I've not kissed him with tongue and Naz has, and it is making me a little upset.
I don't blame you there.
I bet he has a cold tongue. What?
Who the hell has a cold tongue?
Naz, somehow. Don't worry about it. I'm just pontificating. I'm buzzed. I'm going to... Okay. Featherton? I'm gonna kiss someone with tongue tonight. I'll be back. Wait, I'm gonna put on my hot outfit. Well, yes, we know who the someone is. Okay, I'm gonna put on my hot outfit.
I'm not so confident. It could literally be anybody.
It's definitely the one person I want to kiss with tongue.
Just the one.
Just the one. And it's definitely not Surveillance.
I think Lowell was responding to what I said, not the kissing with tongue.
Sorry.
That's really funny.
Oh boy.
You get hair in your mouth. Absolutely not.
Before you go,
yes,
there's other things to discuss.
Yes. Yes.
Two things. One is just a request, and then the other is a little bit, more intense. But
sure.
This place that you're at has a really interesting archive of notebooks that I would be very interested in you getting into, and if you somehow can manage it without, getting in a lot of trouble, if you can manage to sneak one of those pods in here, I would be rather grateful and pay you some good money for it.
Okay, sorry, writing it down a note.
On the other topic, are you okay?
Oh, no. But, well, the reoccurring dream of getting the arms ripped off isn't great, and I can't seem to stop it. I don't know why that's happening all of a sudden. I wish it wouldn't.
I think that you should try and find a way to talk to your sister.
Okay.
Because you haven't talked to her in a long time, and she's probably the only person who really knows anything about any of that nightmare that can help.
You're right.
If you can find a way.
Hopefully...
I mean, I don't know how you'd be able to contact her, but,
I don't know either. I want to speak to her. Obviously, she's my sister, and I do love her. I just don't know how to talk to her.
She is a bit hard to reach.
Yeah.
Tell you what. You get me one of those pods, one of those seed pods, and I will, instead of paying you in coin, I will see what I can do about making something that would help you contact her easier.
That's what she's buzzed. She's just gonna walk over and hug Featherton.
She doesn't hug you back because she doesn't really do hugs, but Nonetheless, she awkwardly floats there.
Thank you.
I mean, again, I don't think it's going to be easy for you to get one of these things, but again, if you can do it without putting yourself in grave danger, then I'll see what I can do.
Thank you, Featherton. It's good that you said that, because before you said you'd offer me coin, I was just going to do it because I care about you. But this is also a really great payment.
Oh.
Reimbursement for my services.
Pays to be useful.
I try to be useful. I'm going to put on my hot outfit and I'm going to see what happens.
Sure. If Mel wants help with her locket, just let me know.
She definitely does. So I'll get her for you.
It's really much simpler than she realizes.
Oh, okay. Is there something I could bring her? Just like nowish, or?
Not without coin. And you just paid me a lot of money, so.
I have nothing. Okay, thank you, Featherton.
Nods. Good luck with your tonguing it.
I will probably fail. Love you, bye.
Alright. Off you go. Okay. Is there anything else anybody would like to do?
I'm never gonna tongue it.
Are you
If
trying
not-
to tongue it right now?
I don't know if we're gonna tug it right. Tug it?
We're not gonna tug it.
We're not tugging anything. First of all,
I think we have to step up past tonguing.
There will be no tugging.
Because I thought it'd be funny.
There will be no tugging,
Brother.
That's for the Patreon.
That's for the
Oh,
Patreon.
yeah, that's
for
right.
sure.
Patreon does.
However, yeah, I guess we'll end session there as the pulses take us into the 1st of Undil. You guys are one day away from frickin' fall. Fall starts
Oh
tomorrow.
my gosh.
Very cool.
It's fallen.
Yeah.
What if this dome has season?
What a session. What a session, guys.
It's
So-
a session.
We did
I
it.
can't believe
And thank you, Chad.
I can't believe we added in tongue kissing. That's awesome.
We need to throw S into the goop.
That's true.
Chat, who would you
Yeah.
want to tongue?
Huh?
Wait,
Let us
did
know in the
Mel
comments
get
section.
tongue? Did Mel get tongue, or is it like regular kissing?
Why don't you roll a d20?
Whoa.
How big was the
Luck
deposit?
check.
It's a good thing to end the session on.
All right, end session on
You
that.
got
End
tongue.
session. Don't even say. Don't even say.
Yes!
Damn it.
Yeah, you got tongue.
Let's go.
All right, cool. Well, everybody say bye to chat. Bye, chat. Thank you.
Bye,
for
chat. See you on Monday. We'll
Make
be
sure to
back
get
soon.
tongue
Yeah.
for next session, chat.
Also, there may be a mini session this weekend. We'll see what happens. So,
God,
you know,
mini
Patreon,
session.
Patreon
Hooray.
that doesn't exist.
Yay!
What do you mean it doesn't exist?